to another stream of Ruthless Blackheart Universe. I should say that this is the last Ruthless Blackheart Universe mode stream for 2023. Here we are right now at our last pay-per-view, loaded with 14 matches. Title matches, debuts, you name it. As you can see right now, we're going to get things going very shortly. But of course, I'm going to make sure everything is getting set up, so that way nobody is missing out on anything. Of course, getting this tweet put out, so that way everybody can just tune in and say hi. For those that are watching this on YouTube, we greatly appreciate all the support that we have gotten over this past year, almost 2 years. So, but with RBU being not even a year old, success we've gotten from our videos and shorts and stuff has been nothing short but amazing. We thank you all so very much. Hope everyone's been having a great, happy holidays, and I do wish everyone a very happy New Year. The next time you guys see us in RBU, there will be some changes, a lot of new things to look forward to, but I will feed more information throughout the show. So we got a bit of a massive show coming up right now, so let's go ahead and get things going right now. See if I can get this link. And there we go, that's all set now. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get things going. We're going to go ahead and kick off the show with none other than the Tag Team Championships, Tag Team Demolition Championships. And currently defending it is Ultraviolence, the now two-time Tag Team Demolition Champions. And quite honestly, I did not expect that, because it seems like Young Bucks kind of stole it from them, and they managed to get actually, it was Blackpool Combat Club that won it. But Ultraviolence just got the titles right back, and now we're seeing the up and rising stars of the Knight generation. We have LA Knight and Chief Chris. That's going to be pretty exciting to see. See if these guys can actually pull off possibly their biggest opportunity, their biggest match of their careers in RBU. Tommy Demise and Nick Knox having a very solid career in RBU, possibly been one of the biggest members of the project itself. You know, Tommy Demise and Knox being one of the OGs of the show. We hope, fingers crossed, and seeing how great this match will be and stuff. I'm definitely seeing the best of these two teams tonight. I'm definitely counting on that. And we'll have the other 13 matches to look forward to, title matches and stuff. Of course, you can't forget, we're live in Madison Square Garden in New York City. So we're going to have a very lively crowd. And there's the setup for Nuclear Winter. Yep, there's the team. Chief Chris and LA Knight, the Knight generation. The first ever tag team title match. They won this opportunity. They beat the Blackpool Combat Club, and still no word on Blackpool Combat Club. Last I checked, I thought they were issuing out a challenge. So we'll probably find out a little more as we head into 2024. Of course, hey Moxie, glad to see you watching the show, of course. And we're just kind of seeing how things go down. Alright, so we got that team set up now. Chief Chris and LA Knight geared up and ready to fight. And now we've got, I would say they're the longest reigning, minus this current reign here, the longest reigning Tag Team Demolition Champions RBU has seen thus far. These guys have come in with such dominant force. These guys have beaten people in singles matches and tag team. Tommy Demise especially has quite an interesting track record in RBU. Coming out, looks like an American Psycho attire. Nick Knox showing off as the Viking Daddy as per usual. A little difference in fashion, I would say, but both always on the same page when it comes to being in these tag team matches. Wouldn't want to be on the business end of the funeral derangements. There we go. They're kind of taking their time. And somehow, I was about to say, I think maybe this was Smoke was kind of following Tommy. But I think it's probably just the Fogger machines. All right, looks like these guys have made their entrances now. We're gonna go and gear up and get this match going. Here we go. There is the tag team titles, and also one thing I'll have to say, there have been some revisions to some of the titles in RBU. Look forward to seeing that in 2024. Originally, they were planned to be shown tonight, but only one of them was able to show up. So, looking forward to seeing everyone's reactions to the new sets of gold that we'll have for everybody and all the other champions. Whoever wins, a nuclear winner. So there we go. Those guys getting introduced. It looks like Tommy Demise and LA Knight is going to start this match. Tommy and LA Knight locking up. Tommy in the corner. Tommy gets himself out of there. LA Knight is in a bad position now. He's on the receiving end of those kicks and up near the throat. Tommy Demise is literally going for the jugular here. Now slugging away on LA Knight. Getting prepared. Starting off the biggest show that we have to date. The very last one too. So going out with a bang is the plan for Tommy Demise in Ultraviolence. Drop down. A bit of a collision there. I think he was going for a back body drop, but that didn't work. A nice clothesline. Working on the arm, making sure LA Knight does not have any power to do that BFT. The classic Kamigoye, as we've seen from everybody. Apparently that's a big favorite in the 2K animations. Now kicking the face in for LA Knight. Tommy Demise continues to continue on the striking game. Beautiful Michinoku driver. Going for the cover. And it's only for a 1 count as Chief Chris kicks and breaks up the pin. Now he's kind of colliding with Knox. Things kind of falling apart in the midst of the match going on. Right now they're doing their thing right now. Referees just got to stay focused on one thing at a time, as we can see. Oh, LA Knight probably figured out Tommy Demise's patterns. Them up for looks like. Nice. Nice impressive neck breaker. TKO, whatever you want to call it. Tommy Demise getting that shot to the top of his head. Now Tommy has to find himself to retreat, to collect himself again. A little stunned. And already, Chief Chris is going for a move, but he paid for it big time. And now, get his hands on Chief Chris. The sit-out powerbomb on the outside. Wow, just hit him so hard that he bounced off the announce table. But super kick downstairs. Oh, there's a backflip and a German suplex. I think he went for a little bridge there, but it's like we're on the outside. No pinfalls will count on the outside. And as you can see, special condition has been made for the majority of the matches tonight. No countouts will be made unless, actually this one is an exception. That is 2K limitations. The majority of the matches will not have any countouts, as we don't want to see any countout finishes. For any of these matches tonight, we don't want any bullshit endings. Chief Chris working on Tommy, sits him down. Just kind of telling the crowd, this is possibly the biggest crowd that he's ever been in front of. Being trained by Shawn Michaels. Tommy might be finding his way to go over to Knox with the hot tag in. LA Knight was creeping up on him, but Knox was able to get to Tommy on time. Nice cutter, and I think that just busted LA Knight open, making him leave the ring temporarily to pick himself back up. Oh, turns him inside out. And he's kneeing the shit out of his face right now. That could lead to a broken nose. And another knee to the face, just for good measure. And into the steel steps, LA Knight goes. LA Knight kind of taking the worst of the offense from both opponents in Ultraviolence. There's a 5 count. You guys better be careful counting out. There will be no way to change titles. Be a count out. It's that clothesline. Knox capitalizing with a cutter. Now another knee to the face. You can already see in the welt. Also a little bit of a cut. And blood. I don't know. Maybe he didn't bust him open. Oh, LA Knight had to figure it out for a moment, but it looks like LA Knight is finding Knox's groove. Now bringing him into the corner. I think might have been going for some tandem offense. There's a little cheap shot right there from Chief Chris. Whatever it takes, there's another cutter. Speaking of tandem offense, I think Knox has that in mind for Tommy. There's the tag. Into the corner. Look to share position. Tommy demise. What's he going to do? Climbing up. Oh, this is an old school move. From the Steiners. An avalanche DDT. LA Knight still trying to crawl over to Chief Chris. He's barely been grazed by anybody in the show this far. Tommy is trying to keep LA Knight isolated. Any chance to tag in. But I think he might have just got an opening with that Russian leg sweep. Down to the corner he goes. And there's a tag. Chief Chris is in. Stomp to the gut. But Tommy bounces back. Just slugging away at him continuously. Finally going for something. Going for a brain buster. I think he tried dragging him, but somehow Chief Chris still has some consciousness. Kicked downstairs. Just slap to the face. Nice sling blade. Rolls into a drop kick to the side of the head. Manipulating Tommy by the arm. Now just pulling back the fingers and the hand. There's a little backstabber there, some double knees in the back, and the lumbar. Going for the pin. But Knox is close by in case Tommy wasn't able to kick out, but I doubt he wouldn't kick out. But there's a German suplex. Tommy Demise is in trouble. There's a Tobe Cornhilo from Chief Chris. Catches Tommy Demise while he's trying to recover. Chief Chris is feeling it. He's feeling all that energy right now. Absolutely excited, stoked for his biggest opportunity to date. There's a headbutt. Jeez, Saito suplex. Throwing him into that barricade. Chief Chris is going to get himself back into that ring. They're going to go after Knox now. I think Tommy's going to try to stop it. No, it's too late. Well, he still tagged Chief Chris right there. But Knox still suffering that little offense from Chief Chris. So that kick got caught. And there's Chief Chris again with that Saito suplex, this time in the ring. He could go for a pin if he wanted to, but Knox is back on the apron. Attacking an LA Knight. LA Knight's closing in. It hits hard on Tommy's forehead. Dragging him on the arm. Now dragging him, that looks like, to the center of the ring. Oh, he doesn't know where he's at. I think LA Knight is going to size him up for a BFT. Nope, looks like for something else instead. And Knox is there for the save. LA Knight could have won tag team titles for him and Chief Chris for the Night Generation. Going to the top. And Tommy Demise couldn't move out of the way. Eats that knee. Oh no, but a little surprise pin. Only getting that 2 count until Chief Chris stomps on him. LA Knight trying to get back up. He just gets LA Knight like that. Now working on the lower back. Kick to the face. Tommy dishing out what Chief Chris gave him earlier. And there's double knees. You try to go for something, but LA Knight has reversed that. Chief Chris is back in. I think if honestly Tommy Demise, he has to go ahead and find a way to get out of that, and they definitely did. Just giving that pop-up power bomb for Chief Chris. Just wrenching on the neck now. He's got a chance to tag in Knox now, and he does. Oh, but just too fast. Nick Knox getting caught off guard with that dragon suplex. Just pulled that out of thin air. He's going for something. Tuning up the band. Going for a little sweet chin music. No music will be played. Knox a step ahead. And there's a cutter for Chief Chris. A lot of cutters from Knox tonight. And I'm up. Oh my God, what a Uranagi. One. Excuse me. LA Knight interrupts that. Prevents any chance of that happening, of Chief Chris getting pinned. And there's, oh my God, just driving his head into the mat. 2. And just barely escapes defeat. Knox actually making Chief Chris sweat. And the cutter, again, repeatedly doing the same move. Now doing a choke bomb. Now I think he's going to throw him to the other side, into a corner. Knox taking his time, and he pays for it. Chief Chris tried going for something. That failed. Ultra Violence continuing to stay on top of their game. But Chief Chris has been showing a lot of promise. He could be the one to bring the Night Generation to victory and those tag team demolition titles. And now, pulling off 10 shots, 10 fists onto his chest near the solar plex. His chest has got to be burning, inflamed in pain. And Knox going to figure out what's next for him. And now using his environment to his advantage. Picking him back up and slugging away yet again. And going for a headbutt. So Knox is definitely using his head. Back in the ring he goes. Chief Chris tries going for that. Tries going for the hot tag, but that doesn't work for him. Oh, into the corner. Knox is going. Almost escaped it. But Knox keeps fighting his way out. And oh my God, what a lariat. Now Knox is in a bad position. The back and forth going on right now in this match. In this starting match, my dad. Excuse me. But nearly 20 minutes in. I'd say probably about 15 minutes in performing. But anyways, these guys have been absolutely killing it from bell to bell. Nice flapjack. Chief Chris could be in trouble. I think he was going to be sent to the corner. But no, Knox had to want to continue to lay into punishment. Chief Chris making his chest turn red. Red as an apple. Tommy Demise trying to pick up Chief Chris. They're throwing back in. Knox is set up, but I think he's a little too far away. I think LA Knight's trying to tag in too. He misses. Nice reverse suplex. And there's a Kamigoye to Knox. Continuously trying to find ways to keep Nick Knox down. Now pulling on the fingers yet again. Trying to cripple any of his grappling abilities. I don't think he'll be able to properly clench a fist after this match, after the damage has been done to that hand. Now Tommy Demise gets tagged. Back to the start to how it all began. Tommy with a nice lariat. Could be signaling the end here. Oh, I think he was trying to put him over to the ropes, but LA Knight is not having any of it. Oh, nice DDT, keeping it simple. Goes for the pinfall. Not even a 1 count. LA Knight is distraught right now. Oh, Tommy just runs right into that. Slap to the back of the head. LA Knight being petty. Drop down. Nice. Power slam. Swinging neck breaker to follow up. Tommy definitely showing signs of exhaustion. Given he started the match, even after all that rest, seems like it's just not enough. The damage has been done. Another swinging neck breaker to keep Tommy incapacitated. But escapes that elbow drop. Tommy giving him a menacing look. Nice heel kick. He's going to try to go for the same attempt that he tried doing the last time. And a knee upstairs. I think he's not done. He wants to continue finding other unique ways to do things. He's got him outside, and now him with the Muay Thai knees. Got him in a clinch of some sort. What's he going to do now? Another knee strike, sending LA Knight to the outside. Tommy trying to go for something, but I think Knox kind of getting him ahead of himself, trying to get some shots in on LA Knight. Tommy gonna go for it now. There we go. That's a nice stomp to LA Knight. Tommy Demise going for a brain buster on the outside to LA Knight. LA Knight is in trouble. So far, an instant classic, kicking things off on Nuclear winner. I think Tommy Demise has his plans made, his mind made up. No, not yet. Nice little cutter. He's gonna throw him into his corner. I think he's gonna try to make a quick stop to Chief Chris, but that backfires. But goes for a dive. A little taste of Chris's medicine. Keeps him down for a little while. Hopefully gives enough time for Tommy Demise. Double team. Knocks a nice little gut punch. Moves up for his signature. Try to go for that Uranagi, but that failed. Here goes an air raid crash. And Knox barely kicking out almost to 2. You definitely tell it took a lot out of him just to barely kick out at 2. Chief Chris has his sights on ultraviolence. And now doing that beautiful German suplex. Held the bridge for a moment, but couldn't do it for very long. Knox is a bit of a large man, so not easy to hold on to him. And he goes for the pin. And this time only for a 2 count yet again. Oh, looks like he's trying to catch Chief Chris by surprise. But still not enough. He's got him on the ropes, and Knox teeing off on him. Jeez, I don't know if he just bit him or something, but that was something else. Come in the corner, take him to the High Ring District. What could be on his mind? Nothing, I guess, because Chief Chris just canceled that. Nice Sundog Millionaire. Chris finding his second win. Knocks back into his corner. LA Knight is getting tagged in. Oh, could they be going for a finisher right now? Oh, no. Doesn't look like it. Just a big shoulder tackle. I think he was trying to go for the hot tag. Oh, he's nearly avoiding what LA Knight was going to do to him. Again, reading LA Knight like a book now. Tossing him way over into his corner. Over the ropes he goes. Great big DDT. And not even a single count at all. Chief Chris is there to save LA Knight. He's been continuously trying to find ways to wear each other down. To the top rope they go yet again. And it looks like a choke slam. Sit down choke slam. I think Knox is ready to get things finalized now. I think he's trying to make some arrangements for the Night Generation. There's a double team now. It's not yet. But chair position yet again. Gonna go for that same move. If this doesn't bust him open, I don't know what else will. And dropping him on his head yet again. Time to demise. Chief Chris in his sights. Here's an enziguri, taking him out. Tommy's struggling, trying to get up to that top rope. And making sure that Chief Chris stays down. I think he's going to size him up for something. It's none other than... Oh, I think it's bondage going to make him pass out. Maybe that'll work, but I don't know. Tommy... He's got to get focused and get back in the ring. For some reason, something was locking him in. But he's stuck. I don't know what's going on here. In 2K. Okay, there we go. Right when he thought Knox was there in the corner, that wasn't going to work. Goes LA Knight to the outside. Looks like there goes the Spanish announce table already early on. Getting close to a damn near half hour for just this match alone. Night Generation in for a long night right now because it looks like LA Knight could be on his way to going through a table. Oh, we're just bashing his head in. And that backfires on Tommy. Tommy wasted his time. But slammed down LA Knight. It's a 7 count. I'm really determined to get LA Knight on this table. LA Knight continues to fight out of it. So is Tommy Demise. A little bit of a back and forth here. He's trying to avoid the inevitable. And there we go. In a bad position right now. Tommy Demise has them all set on the table now. And there goes the first table of the night. Picking him up. And the gory bombs through the table. That's got to be it for LA Knight. Now we draw into a 6 count. Damage still isn't done according to Tommy Demise. He wants to lay in more. Dropping him on his head yet again. We'll try to go after Chief Chris yet again. And it works for him. And as if he hadn't already gotten enough from Knox, he's getting some intense shots from Tommy Demise. I definitely put some ice on his chest right there because that was painful. And there's a BFT! LA Knight can steal this! No! So close to new tag team champions. But it just wasn't enough. Probably the biggest close call we've seen all night. With their double team. Be trying to set things up. I guess for some reason the finisher is not working. I would think they would go for funeral derangements. Yet again, going for that DDT. I think at this point it might be the end. But no. LA Knight is still getting up, but not for long. Dropping on his head yet again. LA Knight being a total sponge for all the offense. He's been suffering. Now Tommy, he cost himself big time for Chief Chris, but Chief Chris trying to punch him, but clearly, finally does. Takes him long enough. Focuses back on LA Knight. Guys can't keep their heads straight. Nice slam. Still not enough to keep Tommy DeMice down for very long. That man has quite some stamina. And there is a combination. I would think this is some kind of tag-team finisher to pop up, but I guess it's not going to happen. The discus forearm for LA Knight. Excuse me. I think he was trying to go for the acid rainmaker, but that wasn't going to work because Tommy DeMice finds himself getting reversed by LA Knight once again. Uh-oh. Packing them all up and dropping him on his head. Now Chief Chris is back in. I think he's wanting some revenge on Tommy DeMice and Knox for all the attacks while he's been on the apron. There's a headbutt. The Saito suplex. Now working on the arms. So Tommy is fond of grappling. Nice Sun Dog Millionaire. I think he was trying to go for the top rope, but he paused for a minute. I think the damage wasn't done. Get Tommy into the corner. There's a tag. LA Knight is legal again. And right in the kidneys. Another Russian leg sweep. And goes for the pin. And still not enough to keep Tommy DeMice down. LA Knight is looking exhausted. Feeling like he's given everything he's had. That BFT damn near sealed the deal. He might go for it one last time. But look, as expected. Oh. It looks like actually it's going to work. Oh my God, what a kick to LA Knight. Suddenly it popped up for him. 2K being 2K as always. Don't know what is going on here. Oh, there we go. There's a tag team finisher. There it activates. Ultraviolence sends some arrangements for LA Knight. Funeral derangements. Goes for the cover. One. Tommy DeMice just a little too late on trying to keep Chief Chris down. The damage has been done. That's it. Knox goes for the pin. 1, 2, and 3. Still heading into 2024 as your tag team demolition champions. Night Generation comes up short in their first ever opportunity at the tag team titles. A well-fought battle, I should say. Chief Chris made it very hard for everybody. But right at the last minute, they slipped. A long way to the top. But they damn near tasted victory. But as you see now, as it's been for the majority of this year, Ultraviolence has those tag team championships. And what a way to kick things off on Nuclear Winter. Nuclear Winter off to a crazy start and 13 more matches to go. We're going to see what is next for Nuclear Winter. coming up in our second match. Excuse me. And we got 2 debuts in 1 match. Again, also no count-out stipulation. We're getting Takea, synonymous in CCW. And we got Minoru Suzuki from New Japan Pro Wrestling and also as seen in AEW. And Ring of Honor, you know it. Absolutely exciting to see these two go one-on-one with each other. Minoru Suzuki, I'm a huge fan of his work. Takea, I've had my run-ins with him in the past. We're definitely going to see what he's made of in his debut, a Nuclear winner. Well, Takea did make an appearance at a Battle Royal. This is a singles date. Well, I would say this is a singles match debut. Screw it. There we go. Takea making his debut facing Minoru Suzuki in a one-on-one match. Kind of a little bit of breaking off in the tag team match that we just dealt with. No titles on the line. It's a simple exhibition match. Hope everybody's continuing to enjoy the show and stuff. I know I am. Alright, we'll get things going. And here he comes. And there's Takea. You can see him in Madison Square Garden giving quite an ovation from New York City. Also one of the many members of the Anime Lovers with names like Ashamai, who we also seen last night in action. We'll see who else will be in action we might have seen from last night, or if we might see more new names. But back there is Takea making a quick entrance. Excuse me. And now here comes Minoru Suzuki, Murder Grandpa. Oh, and look at him. Look at him. He's ready. I would not want to fuck with this guy. I would absolutely be terrified. Yeah, just look at that right there. I would not want to mess with him. He doesn't look too happy. I'm sure he's smiling on the inside. One of the hardest hitting wrestlers out there. Been in business for a long time, actually, stretching to decades. I'm looking forward to see what kind of strong style he'll bring to Takea. But Takea is very big avid fan of Japanese wrestling, preferably Joshi wrestling though. But he's no stranger to Minoru Suzuki. He's going to get very well acquainted with Suzuki tonight. And here they go. They're going to start things off now, but Suzuki's already coming out of the gate strong. They're already locking in a heel hook. But Takea fighting his way out of it now. And already the damage has been done. Wow. It's from one heel hook. Suzuki is no joke. Seriously, with the different transitions and stuff, only for a 1 count. He's just too fast for him. Suzuki, for his age, is lightning fast for Takea. Takea doesn't even know what's hitting him. Just can't seem to hold him down for very long. Finally getting some offense in. And oh my god, on the back of his neck. Good lord. And now stretching on his arm. Trying to get it out of his socket. And some more kicks. Excuse me, just trying to clear my throat. And oh my god, that drop kick went right there to the thigh. Close to the knee. Dropping on his head. Going for a Koji clutch. Now playing a submission game with Suzuki, but Suzuki is not even breaking a sweat as he breaks out of that Koji clutch. Suzuki escaping out of that. Clothesline fails. Nice DDT, planting Suzuki's head into the canvas. Getting back up, and now for another submission, I think. He's like a dragon sleeper for a second. But the ropes are right there. Suzuki is a step ahead of Takea once more. At this point, I think he's just playing with him. Scooping him up, picking him up, and dropping him. Kind of stiff. Gonna get close to the ropes. And there's another vicious neck breaker. But there's a surprise pin. Not even for a 1 count. Ref, I think he kind of hesitated. Rock Takea for a moment, but not for very long. He's wrestling's up out of it. Nice reverse DDT. Now slapping the taste out of his mouth. Got him on the ropes. But oh, Suzuki throws Takea out. Over his head, I might add. Vicious knee strike. And a little headbutt to the back of Takea's cranium. Kicking him back, getting some distance. Nice forearm. I've got a head scissors in. Just hit a nice little elbow to the top of his head now. He failed to connect, but there's an enziguri. Good little plan B, and now working on the arms again. Nice penalty kick. Already seeing some welts on everybody's bodies here. As they lay in more of their stiff strikes on each other. Not holding back at all for a single moment. Again, inflicting more damage on the arms. Suzuki having to get out of that ring. Now Suzuki's on the defense. Oh, but not for long. He's playing possum. Rocking Takea hard as the back of his head kind of slid across the LED boards. Nice forearm. Uh-oh, he's got picked up. Oh my God. Just spinning him around and sits him down with a power bomb. Got him picked up. What's he gonna do here? Oh no! Just launching him like a log dart right into that steel, into that ring post. And no countouts. These guys can be out here for as long as they want. They just can't use any weapons. So it can be pretty much nearly a free for all. There we go. Takea goes back inside that ring, not by choice though. Suzuki back in the attack already. And going for a, oh no, a pile driver. Gotch pile driver. And Suzuki continuously hitting the headbutt. That's that pile driver wasn't bad enough. I'm on the ropes. Rebounding to him, but just kind of bumps into him. Kind of blocked his attempts. Suzuki continues to find a way out of this. Looks like Suzuki definitely studied up on Takea before stepping into the ring. Oh, it's slapping. Never loving shit. But yet again, that was another one. That time it sent Takea to the ground. Uh-oh. We'll be calling the end for it now. Nice Destino! Little homage to Tetsuya Naito. Nice DDT. Now he's climbing to the top rope, but Suzuki is already on the apron. I don't know if it's a good idea to go for it. No, Suzuki just way too fast for him. He's like straight out of a horror movie. They're just dragging him from under. Dragging him by the feet. Jesus, exchanging some heavy blows. It's like another neck breaker. Oh my God, on the knee. Looks like he's going for a submission on the outside. Technically, this doesn't count. But it can wear him down just for a little bit. Let's get some damage in. God, this is Takea being absolutely sadistic with Minoru Suzuki. Oh, and into that barricade he goes. And back into the ring. And Suzuki tried going for a clothesline. It's intercepted. Back and forth they go. Finding an answer for almost every single move and continues to slap Takea's face. Here's a receipt. Good Lord. Try to clear my damn throat. Uh-oh, there we go, another Destino. This could be it. 1, 2, and still, that's not enough. Suzuki is one resilient motherfucker. Can't deny that. Nice tornado DDT. And on the arms again. Suzuki definitely felt that one. Had his foot down his neck for a minute. He was finding a way to be faster than Suzuki, but Suzuki just threw him down. Uh-oh. This could be it. This could be it. No. Takea has much too fast for him. Oh, he gets slammed down. Gave a little too much time to recover. Oh, jeez. That looks painful. Oh, I think tried going for the atomic drop, but Suzuki was still a step ahead of him. Now I think he's going to try to drag him into that corner. Escalating this to the top rope. In that corner. 2 big men. But they're on top. And oh my God, a Hurricane Rana to the center of that ring. Match has been absolutely physical and quite an athletic spectacle too, respectively for these two. And this time I think he's feeling this could be the end. You know, Suzuki could be standing on his last legs. Oh my God, slamming him down like that. 1, 2, and that is it. Takea is victorious, defeating Minoru Suzuki. Suzuki came and brought the fight. Definitely that gotch pile driver, as we're seeing in the replay, that could have given him the win. There was a nice Destino or two in that match. Absolutely brilliant. And then you had to shake things up at the end to make sure that Suzuki wouldn't expect it. A brilliant match that we saw from Suzuki and Takea. I'm hoping to see a lot more of these two going into 2024. Well done and an amazing debut and Nuclear winner. Now we're heading into our 3rd match. And there's going to be yet another title match. And that is a triple threat tag team tornado match. So, Twisted Bitches, Moxie, Black, and Laura Lane will be defending the Ruthless Blackheart Women's Tag Team Championships against Live for Brutality and the very interesting team of Trish Stratus and Lita. Now, there were supposed to be some new tag title designs for that belt, but since only one came in, which you'll see later on, we're currently sticking with this one. So whoever hangs on to these titles will be the last one to hold this version of the tag team championships. But I'm very excited to see how this all goes. Got a bunch of legends, and oh my god, Spider Moxie is back. So there we go, lots of exciting things now. We got Liver Brutality, Trish Stratus, and Lita. You've got Twisted Bitches with Spider Moxie. And there we go, we're going to go ahead and get things started. Quite a unique lineup, but it's a big show. It's Madison Square Garden. You got to go big or go home. What a big match this is going to be. There's Trish Stratus coming out on her own. And there's Trish Stratus coming out. Kind of a bit of a throwback now. Looks like a WrestleMania entrance. One of the best talents come out of Canada. A lot of talents coming out for Canada, simply being some of the best. Namely Bret Hart, my favorite that's ever come out of Canada. And here comes Lita, the Hall of Famer. Both these women are Hall of Famers. So we got a Hall of Famer team. And Liver Brutality, and we got Twisted Bitches. Lita's looking in fantastic shape. Rushing over to the ring. Someone almost hit the fast forward button on her in that entrance. And there we go. Got the two legends coming out first. Just in case the Madison Square Garden was starting to fall asleep for any reason at all, they're definitely awake now. And looks like it's going to be Twisted Bitches coming out, the tag team champions themselves. There we go, holding hands with the tag titles on their waists. Trying to close out this year, staying as Ruthless Blackheart Women's Tag Team Champions. What a journey they have had. The second only team to hold on to those titles. Beating Hot and Spicy Express. Sweet and Spicy Express, I should say. That was last held from Maya and Kelsey X, which, again, we saw some interesting things with them in the Battle Royal last night. That was something. Kelsey eliminating Maya to get the opportunity to face Sky later on tonight in the show. There we go. Tag team champions have made their entrance. Liver Brutality will come out soon. The process is just the one last look to look at these titles before they get their makeover. And there is Liv Morgan coming out first. Rhea Ripley will be her tag team partner coming out in a minute. I guess they're coming out by themselves. There we go. That's Liv Morgan. She's going to make everybody watch her. There we go. Quite a star-studded lineup we got in this match. Lots of amazing talent in this match. We got Trish Stratus, Laura, Liv, Rhea, and Twisted Bitches. And there is Rhea Ripley, the Nightmare. Of course, goes by Mommy nowadays. Menacing as ever. Arriving and storming into the building. Come on, let's go! Yeah, that's Rhea Ripley. We're geared up, got all those spikes right there. Thankfully, a lot of those spikes won't be involved in this match, of course. Tornado tag, so all these women will be present in the ring at the same time. We're going to see how this goes. It's going to be a race to see who can hold on to those tag team titles. Here we go, bringing the brutality to Liv and everybody else. Here we go, the match is about to start. There we go, the match has begun. And a bit of a brief stare down. Laura kind of coming in clutch. Went after Rhea, who just struck first on Moxie. But Lita is back from the Spider Moxie now. A lot to keep track of in this match. Everyone's got to be careful. Lita throwing Spider Moxie to the side. Now Trish Stratus has got Lita's back. We're kind of switching partners. Trying to keep Laura away from that offense right there, but Liv Morgan is getting involved now. Now it's Moxie and Liv Morgan in one-on-one. Ooh, nice eat to feet. Going for the legs. Working on Liv Morgan's legs, making sure she's not able to move properly. There's a kendo stick. Lita's got a kendo stick, of course. She knows what Extreme is like. Being involved with the Hardy Boys. Of course, Edge. But oh my God, what a Phoenix splash on Liv Morgan. What a moment that is. Only for a 1 count. Brian Moxie showing off her athleticism. Just stomping out Liv Morgan's chest. Laura's kind of on a bad receiving end from Lita. Uh-oh, and Lita tried hitting the kendo stick on Moxie, but Moxie retorts back. But just in time, Trish Stratus can protect her tag team partner. Everybody is just changing partners, just switching around. Nice defeat, got that on Trish Stratus now. But only for a 1 count, 2, only a 2 count. Moxie knows she might have Trish Stratus and Lita out of the equation soon. She knows that they're a big threat, and Laura and her trying to figure things out right now. Oh my God, what a driver. I need a Rhea Ripley. I bring Rhea Ripley up to the top rope now. Liv Morgan is kind of running around in circles. Oh, and Rhea Ripley gets dumped to the outside. And now, they take flight yet again. Beautiful shooting star press from Moxie Black onto Rhea Ripley. We're working on Liv Morgan with that kitchen sink. There goes Spanish announce table yet again. Lita is ready for Moxie with that kendo stick. Right as she's getting things prepared from that table. I think Moxie may have a new idea what to do now. Rhea kind of standing there, kind of waiting for an opportunity. I think Moxie's got to rethink her strategy yet again. It looks like both the announce tables are going to go. They can be Ripley over there, but Trish Stratus is not going to let that happen. Trish Stratus is popping up out of nowhere. Try to hit Liv Morgan, but that didn't go well. And now it's just Moxie and Laura. Try to zero in on Liv Morgan. Fairy tale ending. 1, 2. And Liv Morgan still finds a way to kick out. Rhea Ripley bringing in some steel steps. And now locking in the Black Widow. But it looks like it may not be enough to keep Liv Morgan down. She's still showing a lot of fight. came very close. They definitely know Liv Morgan is so far becoming the weak link in Liv Brutality. Good Lord. Oh, now Rhea Ripley is there to deliver the consequences of Moxie's actions. Oh my God, I just picked that woman up. A fully grown woman of her size. That's crazy. Got her on the apron. Rhea Ripley's fighting back. Liv and Lita are fighting now, but not for long. Really trying to fight Moxie and weaken her. A striking Steiner. Fighting Liv Morgan yet again. Nice face buster. And now double teaming on Moxie Black. Liv Morgan tries to go for a dive and that fails big time. Oh my God, I think someone brought out a shovel at some point. He's just laying there. And then that gives Moxie an opportunity to get Liv Morgan with that shovel and repeatedly just beating her down with that. Good God. Uh-oh. All out slugfest right now. Going for a signature outside. Backing her up. Oh my God. It's not Falls Count anywhere, but I think Liv Morgan is stunned now. Going after Rhea Ripley now, who's got the kendo stick. Making sure that's out of her hands. I think the objective is clear. They're trying to get Liv Brutality out of the equation first. Could be possible, but Rhea is fighting hard to not submit. Still holding on very well, but Moxie looks like she could be at the end of the rope right there because Rhea Ripley slips out of there. But Laura, oh my God, no, no. Laura's been eliminated. It's now up to Moxie. They're trying to retain those titles. Bad news right now. Not a good idea. Not good for Twisted Bitches right now. And now Spider Moxie is all alone with no backup. But Rhea Ripley is gone. Trying to go for a Black Widow, but that failed on Liv Morgan. Lita going after Moxie Black now. Nice high knee. Now going for a Black Widow this time. On Lita. Could get her out, but no. Still can't get any way to tap out with that Black Widow submission. Nice clothesline again. Now picking up her trusty baseball bat, Vengeance. Now beating the shit out of Lita. And there goes Liv Brutality. All their chances of winning that title is gone. Now Trish Stratus, Lita, and Moxie. Truly, it seems like experience is a big time factor in going the distance in this match. For the Black Widow. And still, Trish Stratus is hanging on. That move is not doing any favors for Moxie Black right now. Drop toe hold on Moxie Black now. Moxie is in a lot of trouble. And the light suplex, only for a 1 count, and getting hit with the kendo stick right away. But getting hit with the signature. Fairy tale ending on Lita. Could make it an equalizer. Could be down to Moxie Black and Trish Stratus. 2. Lita still in this. Lita is still fighting this one. Trish is back up. Moxie better be careful. Trish is a very crafty talent. Lead to feet. Trying to do whatever it takes to keep these women down. It's still kicking out. Lita's got vengeance now. And hitting Moxie with her own bat. She has to retreat now. All these women are just kind of watching. I'm waiting to see how this match will end. Oh my god, all these women were trying to charge at Moxie all at once. Now Trish Stratus goes back into the ring. Now it's just Moxie and Trish. Ducks out of that one. There goes a shovel. Oh my god, getting double teamed continuously in this match. Moxie cannot catch a break at all. Gets a shovel out of Lita's way. There goes the shovel on Trish. And now on Lita. Now taking turns. Go again for that fairy tale ending. This time on the shovel. 1, 2, 3, and it's down to Trish Stratus and Moxie fucking Black. And Moxie has Trish going to the outside. But Trish is already back up. What is this woman made of? Moxie's really going to have to fight really hard to make sure he keeps Trish Stratus off her back. But I think she might have it now. No. Still finding a way to reverse every single move she's doing. Jesus Christ. Moxie going to rely on the shovel. I think Moxie might have a plan now. Try to take her to the outside. The table's still not being used. Moxie might have a plan if it goes well. Now stomping out Trish Stratus. There's a Kamigoye. And another Kamigoye to the face. And I think right now, she's got her eyes set on that announce table. Trying to get Trish Stratus to go through it. Just bashing her head in that table. And oh my god, Trish Stratus is escaping that yet again. Finding ways to escape from going through that table. I don't know how that's possible, but it's happening. Moxie kicks Trish Stratus back. Oh, go for a move out here on the outside. And dropping her down with authority. And near the Spanish announce table. This could work out for Moxie better this time around now. And now on the table, finally, Trish Stratus is no longer giving a hard time for her. Going through the table now, picking her up. As French Kiss DDT. That could be enough to put Trish Stratus away. Moxie going for the pin now. 1, 2, and Trish is still somehow miraculously in this match. Moxie Black is really going to have to continue to do her best because Trish is just continuously finding a way to come back. I don't know how. Somehow it just happens. Oh, into the corner. Trish in a bad position right now. Gets out of that somehow. Keeps finding ways to get out of Moxie Black's offense. Moxie gonna finish what she started. Oh my god, what's she gonna do here? Oh, German suplex from the top rope. He's doing the finishing touches on this match. And just like that, Twisted Bitches miraculously retain the Women's Tag Team Championships. Holy shit. What a match that was. Laura getting eliminated. Seemed like the chances for Twisted Bitches to retain was starting to get narrow. But Moxie continued on, stayed resilient, taking out Lita with that shovel, the fairy tale ending. Absolutely unbelievable stuff that we saw. A lot of things happened. It was a lot to keep track of. But what a performance by Moxie fucking Black, as she still manages to hang on to the tag team championships for her and Laura Lane. Heading in 2024, that's the Ruthless Blackheart Women's Tag Team Champions. Congrats to these two ladies. Especially Moxie Black, I'd say she was the MVP of this match. And there we go. That is another match for the books right there. Absolutely brilliant match. I'd say that so far was match of the night thus far. And now we're number 4 with 10 more matches to go. Another debut showing up. A man from Yonkers taking on the King of Strong Style, Shinsuke Nakamura. Eddie Kingston, hard-hitting brawler. You can mistake him as an average person off the street and stuff in New York and stuff, but trust me, this guy is a little different than that and stuff. He's got that energy to him that you don't want to mess with. Alright, I need a moment to hydrate and stuff because that last match was chaotic. Alright, now that I'm hydrated, we're gonna continue. Now here we go. Who's going to come out first? It looks like it will be Eddie Kingston. He's bundled up. It's going to be cold outside. Well, he is at Nuclear Winter now. I don't know if things are going to freeze over or not, but looks like he's ready. He's just coming up as the way he usually is. No bullshit to him. He's just going to arrive as he is. There's Eddie Kingston there. And there we go. We got the King of Strong Style, Shinsuke Nakamura, arriving at Madison Square Garden, and everyone's serenading. And there we go, Shinsuke Nakamura just doing his usual charisma oozing out of his pores in every single part of his body, I imagine. Excited to see this match. A little bit of a break from the last 2 title matches that we saw. All tag team titles, I would say. And now we're going to see just a little simple one-on-one debut of Eddie Kingston. And there we go. Just strutting his stuff as always. And here we go. We're going to go ahead and get this match going now. No more theatrics. Eddie Kingston, Nakamura going to go in a hard-hitting match. We're going to see how this all goes. Already trying to grapple, but looks like Eddie Kingston just moved away for a minute. Eddie Kingston up, and that guy is not easy to lift. And oh my God, those knees taking on Eddie Kingston. Again, repeating those kicks to him. And Eddie Kingston is hitting with a vicious forearm. Forearm to the back now. Shinsuke's in the corner, trying to use all his weight, but Shinsuke saw that coming, slams him back down. Now working on the back, working on the core of Eddie Kingston. No matter what, you still need air to breathe. Continuously giving him more kicks. He's having some of the best kicks in the business. Very renowned for his strong style abilities from Japan. Fighting guys like AJ Styles, Tetsuya Naito, Kota Ibushi. You name it, that man has been all over the world. Fought some of the very best. Now taking on Eddie Kingston to close things off for his year in RBU. Maybe he could have more opportunities this time around. Now reversing that beatdown. Eddie Kingston can barely even get a lick on Nakamura. But Eddie's finding a way to rebound pretty quick. There's a little bit of a chop to the neck. Nakamura countering that to Northern Lights suplex. If he weren't close to the ropes, I think he would have gone for a pin. And already he's hitting some blitz of the strikes there. By going for something, Eddie Kingston counter that, but there's another counter there. Shinsuke, that's one suplex, one move. He did a Cena that damn near broke his neck. Not on purpose, of course. His strong style is poised. He knows what to work with. Eddie Kingston can barely even keep up with them. And oh my God, what a Rainmaker lariat. Eddie's no Okada, but that lariat definitely had some power to it. And oh my God, he is taking flight. I've hardly ever seen Eddie Kingston take flight. That is nuts. Nakamura's just been moving fast. You better be careful because he uses all his energy. He may not have enough energy to deliver the Kinshasa. See, I don't know if he's able to lift him up. Looks like he can. Nice dropping him right there on that apron. Nakamura, I think, trying to go for the top rope. Eddie Kingston is already there. Already knows what's going to happen. Still somehow was not able to react in time. Eddie Kingston finds himself in another corner. His back turned and brought up. Nakamura, what is he going to have in mind here? Going for a German suplex. Oh my God. Sending Eddie Kingston flying. Eddie Kingston can barely even keep up with Shinsuke. Shinsuke's just been on the offense like crazy. Not letting him breathe for a single minute. But I think right now he's going to finish this off now. He's going to go for it. Going for the Kinshasa. There's a Kinshasa right there. But wait, he's not done. He's going for another one. Going for another Kinshasa. And there it is, another one. To Eddie Kingston. That could be it. Thanks for coming, Eddie Kingston. He tried his best, but oh my god, that man just actually kicked out of 2 Kinshasas. That is wild right there. I actually thought he had it done there. Eddie Kingston finally getting into some offense, doing a little dragon screw. And working on the leg now. Now he knows he has a target on Shinsuke. He knows if he works on the legs that Kinshasa won't have the impact it had. In the last 2, they ate. Oh my god, Eddie Kingston's actually moving around pretty well now. Oh, Shinsuke again, countering the ground and pound. So he can kind of let Eddie Kingston kind of get a little bit of offense in. Maybe he's just trying to read his opponent, but Eddie Kingston kind of got a little bit of damage on the legs. Oh my god. Oh, spinning back fist attempted. Over the suplex yet again. No, this time using his weight with the momentum to go with it. Somehow Shinsuke is still going. Penalty kick to the back now, working on Eddie Kingston's back. And now, got Eddie Kingston hung upside down in a tree of woe. Very interesting position to be in. And there's a knee right there to the bread basket. Oh my god, and somehow Eddie Kingston is still up after eating that kick. And again, continues to get countered. Can't seem to get any luck in that corner. Continuously kicking him. He is just merciless with Eddie Kingston right now. He is just pounding him down big time with those legs. Pause. Continuously just hitting his ribs. Old diaphragm. Just trying to get every single little bit of air out of his body. But oh my god, there's a brain buster on Nakamura. Nakamura better be careful. I think the time might just changed. Eddie Kingston going for a dive to the outside on Nakamura. A little thing to Claudio Castagnoli. Odd, I thought the guy hated him. I don't think this is Eddie Kingston. I don't think Eddie Kingston would be a fan of like mimicking him. Going for a running move. Eddie Kingston continues to escape. Oh my god, the back of the head. A brilliant move. For Eddie Kingston to get back up. Eddie's been absolutely resilient inside of just getting his ass beat repeatedly in this match. But I think this could be the end. Shinsuke is backing up into a corner. Need time again this time. And then one knee, and there's the Kinshasa! And that's it. That could be it for Eddie Kingston. 1, 2, and that is it for Eddie Kingston. Shinsuke Nakamura picks up the win. And there we go, well done match right there by Shinsuke and Eddie. But Eddie was just continuously getting pummeled by Shinsuke. Shinsuke was just not letting up on him at all. He got a couple of moves on him, but that was just about it. Shinsuke Nakamura making a statement that 2024 could be his year if he plays his cards right. Great performance by the King of Strong Style. Will he have a throne next year? We shall see about that. Now we move to our next match. For match number 5. And also making their debut, it is none other than the Shredder, Max Wilson. Max Wilson making his much anticipated debut in RBU. This man has done absolutely amazing work in EFEDs in these past 2 to 3 years. This man is absolutely talented on the mic and a damn good wrestler in the ring as well. A very good friend of ours too. Big shout out to him and to his store, of course, on eBay, which we will go ahead and leave a link in the chat sometime soon, of course. But he's got a big debut, an Extreme Rules match with Swerve Strickland. Now, we already know with Swerve Strickland, he had an amazing Texas death match with Hangman Adam Page. One that definitely pushed the envelope for everyone to remember. So this had to be Extreme Rules. And Max Wilson welcomes that without question. Can't tell me how excited I am for this match. I love Swerve Strickland. Max Wilson has my respect. In spite of what he's doing right now with the Filthy Hearts and CCW, big shout out to them as well as a professional courtesy. Sadly, there is no Prince Nana to come out for Swerve's entrance. We're just waiting for this match to go ahead and load just for a second. But we're going to go and get things started. Things are going to get very crazy right here. This is just a fun Extreme Rules match with a massive debut. And oh my god, everything just turned green. Here we go, Max Wilson is making his way into the building. Everyone is excited. Everyone's been waiting for him. Hailing from New Jersey. One of the best and the baddest in the game. And channeling his Triple H energy as well. I was about to say, how are you drinking that bottle of water when you got that mask on you? Oh, I could be wrong. Damn, his eyes are glowing green too. He is ready. He came for a fight. He's ready to show RBU what he's going to be doing in 2024. Get all geared up. My last drink of water. Throwing it to me. Making his big debut in Madison Square Garden. I'm beyond excited for what he is going to do in that ring with Swerve Strickland tonight. Anything goes, and what a shot right there. Swerve better be ready. This match is going to get very crazy. Shredder is here in RBU, and I can't stress it enough that it's a big game changer now. There he is, and now he awaits his opponent. It is Swerve Strickland. One of the best talents that AEW has had this past year, and hopefully his success will be even bigger than this year. I mean, that reception he got at All In this year at Wembley Stadium, you got to get this guy with a belt. In my opinion, I feel like he should have won with a Moxie and Jay White triple threat match, but somehow we'll find a way to get that Swerve and Keith Lee match sooner. That is if Keith Lee is healthy. But Swerve Strickland, that man is absolutely amazing. Puts on absolutely amazing and memorable performances. Now we're going to see yet another impressive performance from Swerve Strickland. So without further ado, we're going to go ahead and get things started. Shredder and Swerve. Extreme Rules. Anything goes. Ring the bell, referee. And Shredder's coming out the gates, but Swerve is ready. Northern Light suplex to the bridge. Not even a 1 count. Swerve moving pretty quick. Nice knee. I think he's just going to slam him down. Good God. Gotta have him to come out. There's a little more of an open area. Picking him up and slamming him down. Good God, he's already getting vicious with Swerve Strickland. Utilizing those knees greatly in this match. There's an axe kick. Keep him down. Kick to the gut. Hook in the arms, but it turns into an arm jack by Swerve. Excuse me. Into the table. Oh, eating that corner right there. Ouch. Back to the ring they go. Still only getting this match started. Shredder's rebounding. Max Wilson has Swerve in the corner, but not for very long. Irish whip to the ropes. Drop down. Leapfrog. Leading into absolutely nothing. But there's a head scissors takedown. Oh, they went for something. Camera's kind of blocking the action right now. He gets a nice clothesline on Swerve Strickland. Hip up. Dropping down with that suplex. Just going with what works. Oh, that stomp. Mean. And already getting a signature. Nice. Looks like a nice little Olympic slam. A little tribute to Kurt Angle. Oh, now hooking both arms of Shredder, but continuing to get out of that. Nice Alabama slam to Swerve. Working on the legs. I don't know how devastating those kicks can be. Bit of variation of the figure 4. Now just choking him out. And now he's working on the arm. He is being very surgical with Swerve Strickland. He's going for every single part you can get. Now goes for a senton. Swerve feeling all that pain. While trying to get a little gasp of air, Shredder's trying to make sure he's trying to squeeze out any other little bit of air that's in. Trying to use that barricade now, trying to use the environment to his advantage. Yet to see any other weapons, but Swerve and Shredder right now just trying to keep it just one-on-one, fist to fist. And over to the steel steps. Oh my God! Now the steel steps is getting utilized now. Now I think Strickland is going to introduce the first set of weapons, and it's all reliable. It's a chair, but cannot get the chance to use it. He's leaving the chair there. Waiting for Swerve to get in. But I think he's going to bring in another toy. And it's a ladder. Swerve Strickland is bringing in a ladder. Pretty daring, I should say. Be very careful. Landing on those things is not kind to the back. Nice knee. And I think that might have busted Swerve Strickland open. The corner he goes. Going to the top rope now. What could happen here? Probably think he's going to go for a classic, simple German suplex. And I think he got a little bit of that ladder, too. Not all of it, but he got some of it. think he's going to use that chair a little bit. Going to continuously try to work on the legs, but he got kicked out of that. And 2K is kind of glitching right now. Shredder's arms is acting up. I don't know what is happening. Oh, dirty pin. That was getting caught. I mean, it's no disqualification, so it shouldn't be a problem. Okay, I don't know why the arms are glitching. I don't understand. Okay, now it snaps out of it. Good. Again, that chair gets kicked out. Oh, he kind of ducked underneath. Almost like he was trying to go for a chop block, but it conveniently worked for him. So far, not a lot of weapons have been utilized. Avoiding that moonsault. Picking him up again, another one of those suplexes. Trying to get back to that chair again. Trying to work on those legs. If Swerve can allow it. Now getting some shots in. Swerve was just much too fast for that. Shredder escaping. Something from behind. Oh, and he's going to pick him up. What's he going to do? Slam him down again. Okay, if he's going to bring in more weapons, I think Shredder's going to have that on his mind too. You just got to think about what he's going to get. If, for some reason, if there isn't a damn wall blocking me. I don't know what's going on here. But it looks like there's going to be a kendo stick involved. Something simple, but it will still hurt. Getting Swerve, everything he's got with that kendo stick repeatedly. Again. Thought he was going for a pin, but he stomped on him. Oh my god, I think Shredder is feeling every little bit of that kick. Stomp, I should say. And sitting him down yet again. On Swerve. Just showing off. Avoids that kendo stick. Nice knee. Gets a kendo stick out of Swerve's hands. And goes to the pin. And only a 2 count. Not enough to keep Swerve Strickland down. That man is resilient as resilient can be. But I think Shredder is not done just yet. Oh, we already know how he is with a baseball bat. He's hit many home runs in his own pastimes. And oh my god, he hit Swerve hard with that bat. Striking the lower back. Getting the various amounts of lumbar checks with that baseball bat. Just repeatedly bashing. Repeatedly on his back. His head scissors takedown. Stopping that. To avoid any further damage. Now Swerve just wanted to bat. But no, that's not going to happen. That's Shredder's wheelhouse. It's baseball and pro wrestling. But oh my god. Physicality just escalated big time. Oh, I think he might be going for a powerbomb. And oh my god, that's a powerbomb right there with a ladder. The back of Swerve's neck just bounced off the steel. And oh my god, bashing him again with the baseball bat. Swerve's got to escape. Try grabbing Shredder's leg. And again, he's going to continue to wail down with those baseball shots. Those bat shots. Oh, missed that kick. They're going for a neck breaker. I feel there's going to be another weapon going to be brought in. The crowd chanted earlier, and they're going to get it. Some tables will get introduced into this match. For some reason, it's not letting it in. There it is. 2K is being real funky right now. I'm going to set the table there. There's a sledgehammer as well. Referee almost got caught in that. Now all of a sudden this ring is littered with weapons. Nice Olympic slam. And Swerve down for the time being. Drawing inspiration from Triple H, try using that sledgehammer, but it didn't work out for him. Oh my God, almost went through that table with that move. There's a 1 count. Shredder's still in this. Barely even been pinned. And still has the energy to kick out. Going to the ropes. Swerve kind of lost his mind here for a moment. Oh my God, that reverse suplex, a little bit of his head hitting that ladder. And escaping out of that, where Strickland is back on the offense. Shredder back on the defense. Uh-oh. Nice detonation kick. And oh my God, Swerve is setting the table on fire. Absolutely maniacal. I don't know if he's going to turn around. Oh my God, he's going to... Oh, I thought for a second he was going to turn around into that table. Not yet, on that ladder. It definitely landed on the ladder. And that knee connects. Nice snapmare and a drop kick. Trying to bring him into that corner. Turns him around. Picks him up. Bad intentions right now. Oh my God. And nearly onto the ladder. But Swerve is in a bad way right now. Things are not looking too good for him. And I don't think Shredder liked the way that it was set up that way. So he's going to go ahead and set up that ladder another way. That is, if this game allows it to. Uh-oh, that looks pretty sketchy. That flaming table gotta be awfully hot right there, being near it. Nice sort of snapper with assistance of that rope. Oh, can't get past that table, that little spot. If the referee can move out of the way. I set on Swerve and that misses. And that table just somehow went out. Oh, that's okay. And bashing his head into the barricade. Another neck breaker. And now here comes the steel steps. Or, I guess he's going to climb it. Whatever, it's blocking me out again. Get it. Oh my God, that's a Michinoku driver. Still only for a 1 count. Shredder is an absolutely resilient man. It is not easy to keep that man down. Avoids that baseball bat. And gets it right back. Now giving Swerve a little more for batting. Again. And again. And again. Until he falls. And there goes the steel stairs coming into play. But I think he's not done yet. He's bringing in the other set of stairs. Everything is getting utilized. I don't think anyone is going to be safe from what's happening. Good Lord. Swerve and Shredder absolutely killing each other right now. Swerve trying to find ways to get out of this right now. What is it he's going to do now? Oh my God, there's going to be a ladder bridge. Shredder is going to start building a bridge between the ring and the barricade with that ladder. That is a huge ladder. Looking all sorts of sketchy. Nice flapjack. Let's see what he's going to do. Got him in the powerbomb position. The Swerve is fighting his way out. Trying to avoid any predicament that he was going to get himself into. Shredder's going to try for it again. But it looks like, no, he's just teasing him. Snake eyes. But now he's got Swerve planted on that ladder. He's going to go for something here. Oh my God, what a senton through that ladder bridge. Shredder breaking Swerve, but possibly part of himself in the process. There's a sledge, somehow Swerve snapping out of it. Oh, he tried going for something here, but that got reversed into a power slam. Shredder decimating his competition. Swerve could kick out of this if he can. But no, he just barely getting himself out of it. Because everything is all over the place. You just can't keep track of what's there. Shredder dominating in this match. For a moment, Swerve kind of had his number. But Shredder just came back with a vengeance. And he's just going to throw the steps on him, and somehow that bounced off of him. And it does it again. Lovely. Oh my God, Swerve got him there. And I can't see anything because that table is blocking the view. Let's see what can happen here. Oh my God, I got all those steel steps right there. Oh, this looks sketchy. This looks sketchy, but no, that's not going to happen because Swerve is getting himself out of there. Working on the arm. Yet again, still holding on to that arm. Try to get as much damage as possible on it. Max Wilson setting up the table now. Going to finish what Swerve started. Got that table set on fire. Throwing him out of the ring. Swerve trying to figure out what he's going to do. Still can't figure out what he's trying to do. Going to the top rope. This could very well go through that table. Gonna go through a flaming table in his debut. Don't know if that's a smart idea. Bertrand's gonna go through with it. Oh my God, that table burning and all. Both these men have got to be in serious pain. But Shredder keeps fighting on, continuing to beat the shit out of Swerve Strickland. I think he's going to tie this up now. This could be it. Sudden death. 1, 2, and that is it. Max Wilson tearing apart the ring. And a little good part of the building too. Defeating Swerve Strickland. Now I'm just realizing Swerve has faced all the Filthy Hearts members. Shredder, Dax, and RTJ, and all each got to win over that man. Shredder came here to conquer, and it looks like he's definitely going to do that. And he's far from done. It looks like he's going to go ahead and do one more thing before we go on to the next match. Feels like it wasn't enough, so he's going to try to bring him over to that table. He's getting close. Trying to send a message to everybody that was watching. Over to the table he goes, where Strickland is in trouble. They might need to see medical attention shortly after this, because Shredder is going to put him through the table. And that is it. George Strickland is out like a light. What a performance by Shredder. An amazing debut, nonetheless. Now we're going to see a lot more of him. We'll see which roster he'll be assigned to, or if there will be any other further changes for RBU. Now we're moving onward. We're going to bring in more of the women's action. Six-pack challenge. Elimination as well. This is to determine for next month's pay-per-view, the first ever pay-per-view of 2024. And yes, I will name drop this upcoming event. RBU Genesis. We are going to go and name at least one person so far to go ahead and be entered into a match where they have to climb up the ladder and retrieve a case which has a contract inside for a designated title. Of course, it will be for the Blackheart Women's Championship, currently held by Sky. So we have the lineup of Abaddon, Mercedes Moné, Juliet Rose, Asha Mai, Bailey, and Maya. It's quite a lineup that we are seeing. We're going to go ahead and see how this will all go. And just to break things off a little bit, we're going to see what the computer does. God help us. We're going to see. We're barely hitting the 2-hour marker here, and we're just barely getting into the halfway point. And honestly, you got all these names right here. Anybody could win this. Names like Juliet Rose, Asha Mai, and Maya making big impressions. Bailey kind of putting a damper on everybody when it came to facing Bailey and Asha Mai last night. Maybe Bailey could replicate that same success. That is, unless Abaddon, Juliet, or anybody else pulls off an upset. But it is elimination. So we're going to see who's going to be the last one. Who is coming out first? It is Living Dead Girl. It is Abaddon stalking her way to the ring. There we go. We got the second person coming out now. So I'm trying to rest my voice right here. And here is Mercedes Moné. Maybe I'm not mistaken this right here, but somehow they still have Sasha Banks. Freaking Titantron, unless I'm seeing it differently. It says Boss Time. Yeah, it is. Oh, it might be just like custom Titantron. I didn't realize that. But a beautiful Hana Kimura tribute attire that we saw last night. Absolutely never get tired of that attire either. That's absolutely beautiful. Love the work that she did in Stardom. And that match she had with Kairi Kojo back earlier this year. Now the third person coming in now. It is Juliet Rose, the Pale Princess of Death. She came in alongside with RTJ. And now I think she's got her eyes set on the Women's Championship now, after having stringing up some very impressive wins Now I think she's going to seize the opportunity to make 2024 her year to run the women's division. There we go. That is 3 of the women in now. Honestly, I think this is my pick to win this match, of course. So when it comes to Juliet Rose, you can't count her out for any reason at all. She is that damn talented. Number 4. Looks like it is Asha Mai coming out, another CCW alumni. Well, their Pennywise attire. That's amazing talent that we're going to be seeing here. Asha Mai worked double duty last night. And I'm surprised she's still willing to go into Nuclear Winter to fight in this match. It's elimination. She's got to find a way to stick it out. She can hang on, or she has to go and find another way to get herself built up in RBU. And then here comes Bayley, the role model. Again, getting that win has some momentum on her side, so she could very well get that win and get herself into that contract match. No stranger to retrieving briefcases from the top of the, from over the suspended above the ring. Former Miss Money in the Bank in WWE also cashed in successfully to get the women's championship a while back. That had some up and down luck. Bayley could turn things around if she can get herself in that match and possibly win it in around the next month in January. Here we go, we're going off to the next person coming in. Looks like we're down to our last one. Last entrance. Coming out now, it is Maya. So if Kelsey got some success in getting a title shot, maybe Maya might be able to secure it. Maybe this was a clever strategy, a Sweet and Spicy Express, to try to get the Women's Championship one way or another. If Kelsey can't get this, then Maya will be the plan B. That is, if she can win this and win that said match next month. Or this could be some kind of vendetta against her tag partner now, because the way they did it seems like it was not planned, but we could be duped for all we know. All 6 of the women are in there. 6-pack elimination match is going to be underway. All the women are in the ring. Let's get this going. Ash and Maya going after it. Bayley going after Mercedes. Juliet Rose going after the living dead girl Abaddon. Ash and Maya kind of laid out cold for a minute. Jeez. Juliet Rose showing off some athleticism on Maya. Bayley continuing to work on Mercedes, but Bayley getting caught by Juliet Rose, gets thrown away back with that German suplex. Oh, there's a German suplex. Going into a Rainmaker Lariat right there on Maya. Juliet Rose now on defense as Abaddon slammed her down. Mercedes trying to find someone to fight with, and she's got Maya. Next kick to the back of the head. Juliet going back on Abaddon. Now to Mercedes Moné. Bailey working on Ash. Mercedes working on Juliet. And Mercedes working on Abaddon. Bailey and Ash definitely seemed like it might have a score to settle because Ash was trying to get back into the ring on time, but Bailey stole it. They need feet on the outside, and Ash and Maya is bringing in a table. Anything goes, and there's no disqualification, so they can bring in anything they want, as we last saw in that Triple Threat Tornado Tag match right there with the women. A lot of things to follow right now. And there's also a ladder in the ring. Oh my God, these women are bringing in out all the hardware. Bailey to belly on Maya. That was a slow count right there by the ref. I don't know why. We'll hydrate for a moment while the ladies continue to fight. Now Maya came close to losing once again from Juliet Rose. And Mercedes Moné is the first one to go. Ash and Maya getting the impressive win over Mercedes Moné. At least 1/3 from the match last night. Getting a little bit of retribution. Right now it's down to 5. Bailey working on Abaddon. Maya working on Ash. Bailey's working on Juliet. Juliet just barely escaping. Maya missed that move. Mercedes is just going to watch on in the action. Unless she lost. They're just going to stick around and find out who wins this match. Oh my God, Ash and Maya just drop kicked Maya. Abaddon dropping Juliet Rose. Ash and Maya working on Bailey now. Oh my God, Juliet Rose almost got eliminated. Bailey, he turned inside out by Ash and Maya. There we go, we got Abaddon with Ash and Maya, but Bailey is trying to figure out when it's a good time to strike. Now Ash and Maya is working on Bailey, staying a step ahead. Don't know what happened there for a minute, apologies. But attacking Bailey and trying to work with Abaddon, trying to juggle at once. It looks like I think that's going to be an Alabama slam. With her head hitting that bottom rope. And there's a roast plant to Maya. I think that could be it for Maya now. And that's it. Maya is the second one to go. Maya is not able to secure a chance to go after the Women's Championship. So it's all up to Kelsey if she can bring that to Sweet and Spicy Express. Now it's down to Abaddon, Ash and Maya, Bailey, and Juliet Rose. Juliet Rose with a standing Spanish fly. Are they taking Bailey out? No. Only a 1 count. Ash and Maya and Abaddon going at it. Juliet Rose came close to pulling that off. Oh my God, Ash and Maya getting that chair shot. And bashing the head once again. Abaddon is just unloading. Now working on Abaddon. Juliet Rose might have Abaddon catching her with that chair over that table. 2. Abaddon is still in this. Can't kill it, won't die. Going for something. Slams her down. Now Shamaya's got Abaddon in a submission. Well, I thought it was going to be a submission, but a wicked stepsister on that. Oh my God, on the bare bones of that table. 1, 2. And Abaddon is still in this somehow. Bailey missing the chair, but not this time. On Ash and Maya and on Juliet Rose. Abaddon is trying to rest along with Ash and Maya. Juliet Rose continuing to fight Bailey. She might have her here. Got her stunned. Think she went with a rose plant too. 1, 2, and Bayley is still in this, continuing to stay resilient. Beautiful moonsault by Juliet Rose and a shooting star press. What a combo. And another shooting star press. Just showing off at this point. Referee taking a while. Only a 1 count. Still Bayley seems to like hang on. Gonna be going for a move, but Abaddon tricks her out. Oh, there's a twist of hate. Twist of hate on Bayley. Bayley could get eliminated. 1, 2. And Bayley miraculously hanging on. Abaddon catching a distracted Juliet Rose. Almost suffered the fate of a DDT. Juliet Rose escaped. Picking her up. Oh, running pile driver. Good God. And Bayley is bashing in Ashamai for a moment. Abaddon has to stay on the outside to recover. Locking in his submission on Ashamai. Could make Ashamai tap out. But Ash escapes. These women actually giving their all to everybody, no matter who it is. Maya and Mercedes are just watching this go down and unravel. Ashamai continues to fight on Bayley. I think she's still trying to find a way to beat Bayley. Nice kick to Abaddon. Abaddon can be gone. 1, 2, and 3. There goes Abaddon. He is now down to Juliet Rose, Ashamai, and Bayley. And there's a twist of hate on Ashamai. Shortly after eliminating Abaddon. And it's down to Juliet Rose and Bayley. Juliet Rose and Bayley are the final 2 in this right here. Either one will be one of many in that contract match. What a vicious clothesline. Kicking out at 1. It's now just simple a one-on-one. Juliet Rose and Bayley. A chance to get that contract. But Bayley has hung on the longest. She could be at the near end of her rope. Launch her into that corner. Bayley just continues to outsmart Juliet just for a moment. But any moment counts. But Juliet Rose continues to read Bayley like a book. Nice bulldog. Bayley trying to retreat. Juliet's feeling it. She's got the energy going through her. Running up. Beautiful move to the outside. Landing on Bayley. Picture perfect. Now he's trying to wear her down with a submission. It's not false count anywhere, but the damage can be done. Messing up her arm, her shoulder, and the back of her neck. All the support systems. Looks like she's holding on to her for a while right there. Bayley is suffering. But she gets out of that nice drop toe hold to escape. Juliet picking her up. Oh my God, a brain buster on the knee. Patella brain buster. Similar to Adam Cole. Bay. Picking her up. And oh my God, just turning her inside out in a whole 360. So a fight has been taking place on the outside. Back and forth, these women are going right now. Bayley and Juliet Rose trying to do whatever it takes to wear the other one down. It is a big deal for these women to get a spot in that contract match. But the only way to settle this is to get back inside the ring, but they are continuing to fight on the outside. Juliet getting rocked by Bayley. Bayley stomping on the arm. Another elbow drop that failed to connect last time, and now it did. Juliet is stunned. Just eating all this offense right now. Oh, a German suplex. Oh my God, Juliet. Oh, geez, getting up. That adrenaline is starting to kick in. There's her second wind. Armits carry. And oh my God, into that punch. Rocked her with that right hook. Kicking the legs, kicking the support. Taking her out. Again, ladies, you got to settle this in the ring. Only way to do that. Nice defeat. I don't know why they're fighting on the outside right now, but they got to settle this in the ring. Standing Spanish Fly. Well done by Juliet Rose. Another defeat. They got to get back inside. They got to finish this match by going back in. Nice suplex. Hopefully 2K is not blocking them in. They better not be doing that. Oh, there we go. Juliet Rose is going inside. And going to the outside. And she's going to bring in a weapon. Juliet Rose is bringing in another table. The other table hasn't been used. Bayley's still trying to get her bearings. Juliet Rose making Bayley run to the outside again. Don't know what their strategy is right now, but they're just giving it their all right now. It's just simple one-on-one. Really just showing off. And getting thrown over there into the ramp. Bad landing for any spot they go on. Oh my god, standing Spanish Fly right there on the ramp. Juliet is enjoying the reception she is getting from Madison Square Garden. Oh my god, now trying to slow her down. Juliet Rose down with a guillotine. We're going to see if this will work for her. Right now it seems like Juliet's kind of hung on fairly well. And it looks like she is. Just getting out of that. Just barely. She's kind of wobbling. These two are absolutely physical. I think we need to see a one-on-one with just these two at some point. Right now, it's just these two in the six-pack challenge. They got to get back into the ring to settle this, but they are continuing to fight each other. Oh, speaking of which, so they're getting close to get back in the ring. So Bayley is in now. Now Bayley's going back outside. Now Juliet Rose looks like finally they're getting back into the ring to settle it. Then Juliet Rose picking her up. Oh, I think she's going for a sleeper now. Perhaps the table is going to be a whole total ruse. Bayley could tap out. And that is it. Bayley taps out. Juliet Rose now is in that contract match. Wow, it'll definitely be an interesting year for Juliet Rose, as she is now the first person to be in that Genesis contract match. Went through a good amount of talent. Took care of Abaddon, took care of a good handful of people. So Juliet Rose is in the hunt for that women's championship. Sky or Kelsey, whoever wins that, they better watch out. They brought in those tables to do nothing, but simply it was just psychology. Bayley had no choice but to tap out. She couldn't take it anymore. She went through so much damage and abuse. All those highlights from that match. Well done, Juliet Rose. You absolutely killed it. You were the first entrant into that Genesis ladder match. Thus, you're going to start your year off on a high note. And we're going to go ahead and move on to our next match now. That match went on pretty long for a little bit, as the other ones have, but so got plenty more. Trying to see how many we got left. Next match, we're going to see Trick Williams and Carmelo Hayes. It will be for the Wrath Championship. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, no, 6. So now we're halfway through the show. Match number 7 for the Wrath Championship. We have Trick Williams being the challenger, facing the reigning, defending, longest reigning Wrath champion. He's held on to that ever since Collision Course. Since Collision Course. That's all the way back from, I'd say, June or July. So roughly about the remaining half of 2023, Carmelo Hayes has held on to that title. But Trick Williams has his eyes set on that title. He wants to start 2024 with that championship. Carmelo Hayes taking on a very good friend of his. So there we go. I'm just trying to catch my breath from all that's happening. There we go. We're going to get this match started. Two good friends. I think the respect is still mutual, but it's for that Wrath Championship. So with that title on the line, who knows? Maybe that friendship will be thrown out the window. And there is Trick Williams. Too bad there is no Booker T. Everyone's going to whoop that Trick. Trick Williams comes out, and my God, he is lighting up Madison Square Garden. He is feeling that energy. He is excited. He is ready. He wants that Wrath Championship. There we go. Trick Williams is just oozing out with charisma. Yet again right here, but to fight Carmelo Hayes, what is going through these guys' minds? To think that they're good friends. Trick Williams managing Carmelo Hayes, trying to step out of that realm, try to do his own thing. And here comes the champion, the longest reigning Wrath champion, the only Wrath champion in RBU thus far. It is Carmelo Hayes. He has proven his point that he doesn't miss. Anything is possible. This is our WrestleMania in RBU, the biggest show. This one match is all that matters. All the work that he's put in, all that is on the line tonight in this very match. The Wrath Championship will also be getting a new design as well. So whether it's Trick or Melo on that title, you will see a new one coming in 2024. Lots of new things to look forward to for 2024. There will be some revamps of the arenas for Whiplash and Warzone. Genesis is already all set. It's just the matches we got to create at some point. We will have a proper date set up for when we will come back in January. But again, as a reminder, this is the last show of 2023 for RBW. So be ready to see this on YouTube when it drops. Here's the challenger, Trick Williams. He's psyched, he is pumped, and he is ready. There we go, there is the champion himself, Carmelo Hayes. So we got friend versus friend for that title. We're going to see what's going to happen in this match. Will their friendship implode? Or will there be mutual respect when all is said and done? No matter who is the champion. What a journey these two have been on from NXT and now into RBU. Trick Williams getting that shot. Having some very gutsy performances in RBU this year. Not the best of luck, but he could very well turn it around. Got Melo. Got him all tied up. Gonna slam him down. Well done by Trick Williams. Starting to think strong. Gets Carmelo Hayes. The thing is with Carmelo, you can throw all that you want at him. He will find a way to keep getting back up. Let's go the distance. He's putting all that weight in his foot. He stomped on him. He can't hesitate. Oh my god, that strike just led Carmelo Hayes to fall down like a sack of potatoes. Now working on the arms. Now working on the face, just punching him. Oh my god. I think last I checked, a little brief interview between those two, the cameras caught before the match started. They told each other, don't pull your punches. Show me what we're all about. And that's what they're doing. The Trick is not holding back at all. He's not going to have Carmelo Hayes trying to get the best of him. But Melo is going for the pin. Not even a 1 count. Melo a trick just for a moment. Nice uppercut. Rolls out of the way. Oh my god, just dropped his head on his knee. His clothesline. They're moving a little faster than Melo, a little different, but Trick Williams has been watching Carmelo Hayes for a long time. So he's got to know what to expect from fighting him. Melo resuming control. Rat champion. Trying to get himself back into the groove of things. And for Trick to get onto the ropes. Now hits him hard with that one shot. There's a forearm. And oh my god. There's that DDT on the apron. Now holding back. He snaps out of it. Nice clothesline. Gonna continue to punch the shit out of his head. He's throwing him. I think he's gonna go for the table this early on. He's really gonna try to go for the throat here. Trick Williams is not playing around. Melo told him not to think twice. And I think Melo might be costing himself that. Oh my god. Only kicking the apron. Nice drop kick. Sending Carmelo Hayes backwards. He's going to try to put Carmelo Hayes through that table. Definitely a challenge that Melo wasn't completely expecting. Perhaps maybe he might have underestimated Trick Williams' ability. And he's going to slam him through that table. Carmelo Hayes is stunned. That gives an opportunity for Trick to keep inflicting some damage on him. Stomping on the arm. But I think honestly he should be going for the legs. Those legs is what helps him spring around all over the place. The springboard moves that he does, including the nothing but net. Just knocking him down mercilessly. Could be drawing blood out of those strikes. Melo getting out of that. And now, retorting with the same level of aggression that Trick Williams has been giving. And now he's taunting. Now he's starting to stoke the fire just a little bit. Trick trying to get himself together. Melo has got his sights on him. Rolling in, and there's a kick. There's a nice enziguri. Flush to the temple. And oh my god, eats that knee from Carmelo Hayes. Trick is in a world of trouble. I think Carmelo Hayes is going to try to end this right here. Try to go for another, but Ned caught him with a power bomb. Now this time he is working on the legs now. Now he's working on the legs. Making sure he has no chance. Try to dive off the top rope again. I was aiming for the quarter, Carmelo Hayes. No matter what, you still need air to breathe. Let's see what's going to happen. Oh my god, that kick just pretty much took off Carmelo Hayes' head off. Beautiful splash for Carmelo Hayes. 1, 2, and that doesn't work. That is not going to work for him. Back to the top rope again. I think he's going to taunt him to get back up. Oh, he's got something in mind here. Something. That's double axe handle, but only it backfires. Now Melo has a chance yet again. Has an opening. What's he going to do now? Setting him up on the ropes. Uh-oh. That could be it. That could finish off this match. And no. Trick Williams is still in this. Kicking out. Melo is astonished right now. I think he's going to try to go for nothing but net yet again. Caught him again with the power bomb. I think he's just been playing possum with him. Something here. Oh my God. But he's not stopping there. That kick, good God Almighty. He could be going for the pin right now, but I think he's starting to get a little overzealous. Trying to prove a point to Carmelo Hayes, but I think it might cost him. He gets too cocky. Picking him up. Dropping him once more. Excuse me. Beautiful elbow drop, I think right on the face. Another kick again. Melo's holding on to that nose. It could very well be broken if he's hit it hard enough. But Melo, could be going for something. But Trick anticipated it yet again. Confirming to Melo that he knows what he can do, what he will do. But Melo is going to fight for anything he can do. Nice neck breaker. Trying to keep it simple. Now he has to retreat to the outside, but Melo, he can try to do something here. And he fails. Oh my God. He has got to be in some serious amount of agony. Just got him picked up for a power bomb. And using the LED boards. Picking him up yet again. Using that apron. Dropping him on his head repeatedly. Nice drop kick. We're going to see what else he's going to do. Trick definitely looks like he's got something in mind. He's going to try to tell Melo, get back up. Nice clothesline. Anytime now, it could be the end. He is fighting hard to try to make sure Melo stays down. But I think he's going to wrap this up now. Melo can be seen the end of his reign. A 6-month-long reign coming to an end. But no, he's going to try to end this in a big way. That's the second one. Going for a third. If he gets this one, now he's got to go for the pin. But no, he's met with the ropes. Backfired on him big time. He made a big mistake. A little too confident in his abilities. Melo catching him. Nice elbow drop. Still only a 1 count. Trick Williams has barely even been hit. But there's a clothesline, keeping him down. Melo's got to find a way to keep Trick Williams down. He knocks him down, but can't hold him down for very long. And now he's getting vicious. now he dives successfully and damn near hitting the other commentators, apart from myself. Oh my god. Getting absolutely physical. And thankfully, with no countouts and stuff, you don't have to worry about this match ending in a bullshit way. Oh my god, Melo is losing it. Trick is back in control. Uh-oh, but I think Trick has something up his sleeve. Oh, no way. Oh, no, I think he's got it now. Gonna be Carmelo Hayes with his own move. No fucking way. Trick Williams ending a 6-month-long reign. Went absolutely all out on Carmelo Hayes. What a match. So far, I think a lot of our champions have retained. This, I think, is probably the first title change the whole night. Going into 2024, Trick Williams is now the Wrath champion. Absolutely amazing moment for him. Congrats to Trick Williams for reaching the top after so many close calls and winning a match this past year. And now we got another debut right here, of course. We have Maxwell Jacob Friedman in New York, of course, facing Damian Priest, another person that is from New York. So we got a couple of natives right here in this match. No countouts as usual. Match number 8. The man who says that he is better than you and you know it. Honestly, I did not expect to see a lot of these debuts. So I've seen Maxwell Jacob Friedman show up. I mean, I did hear rumors about his AEW contract expiring. So I guess him showing up here, possibly signing a deal with us. But then again, anyone can go wherever they want. So we're not going to lock you in a certain spot right here. So MJF is here. Going to face Damian Priest. Match number 8. 6 more matches to go after this. And there is MJF, the devil himself, arriving with that mask. There we go. Maxwell Jacob Friedman, arriving as the devil himself. And he's taking a while to get down to the ring. It's MJF arriving and already getting, and of course, one of the only few places in the world that you hear cheers for MJF is in New York. But as of late, he's been kind of different, kind of turning a new leaf. No thanks to Adam Cole. Now Maxwell Jacob Friedman is here now to bring out the next man. A former member of Judgment Day. Judgment Day is no more. They didn't even last long on RBU. They're all solo now. And there is Damian Priest, the Archer of Infamy. That man is built like a damn giant. That man moves like a cruiserweight too. Like Dijak, T-Bar, whatever you want to call him, Keith Lee. Those guys that can fly in spite of their size. Damian Priest is one of them. And all right, looks like we've got the Archer of Infamy against the Devil. A very unholy match that we're going to see one-on-one. Now here we go, the match is about to begin. MJF in his debut match in RBU facing Damian Priest, who's also had another up and down run in 2023 for RBU. MJF already kicking things off pretty good. Damian Priest can barely even keep up. Going for a suplex. Keeping it simple. I think he's very proud of himself. He's going to go for the pin early on. And sort of shocked that Damian Priest is able to kick out. It's like the match just started. Going for the legs. On the athleticism that Damian Priest possesses. And make sure you try to beat him by cutting down the foundation. Nice suplex. Gotta keep it simple. By working on the back. Out to the face. Now working on the arm and the hand. And then double knees on the lower back. Nice little lumbar check. Trying to break his fingers. Oh my god. They're loving MJF so much. Telling him to break Damian Priest's fingers. Got a rabid crowd. Now throwing him into the corner. Try to do something here. What is he going to do? A nice discus forearm for Damian Priest. Damian Priest is keeping up though. But can't seem to lay a single strike on MJF. Another suplex. That's 3 suplexes already. Drop kick. Working on the arms. Working on the back yet again. Going back to the legs. Using a little bit of a figure 4 variation. Oh, Damian Priest starting to take control now. MJF is caught off his guard. Oh, getting thrown into a Falcon Arrow. I would say the Broken Arrow. Oh my god, that belt clap was absolutely vicious. That took a lot of that offense for a while. But no, MJF is going to slip out of that. That belt clap definitely rang his bell for a little bit, but I think that woke him up. He had a good grip on the nose. Dragging him back in, striking him out. Taking him down with a nice little headlock. Head scissors. And elbowing the top of Damian Priest's head. MJF absolutely going crazy. There's a super kick to keep Damian Priest down. And continuing to unload. And again, I think he's trying to draw blood. He is not going to stop. And Damian Priest put a stop to it. Probably had enough. Only a 1 count. MJF didn't see that coming. And Priest flew at him. MJF is still finding a way to stay awake. I think that would rock him for a little while. Uh-oh, Damian. Flatten him down. Damian's starting to make a good comeback now. Now there's a forearm. Oh, and stomping his face into the canvas. Damian Priest already starting to figure out MJF. But MJF continues to fight his way out, staying resilient as ever. What's he going to do? Oh, I thought he tried going for something, but that didn't follow through. Working on the legs again. And out of the ring it goes. MJF getting tossed to the outside. Damian Priest could very well try to get up. Do a move here. Uh-oh. Towards the top rope. MJF just going to walk away. Oh, he tried walking away. Tried getting cocky, thinking that was going to hit. And now he's paying for it. Now getting stomped multiple times. There's an air raid crash on the outside. And Jeff feeling every little bit of that. And feeling his neck. A lot of pain. Damian Priest. Try going for the reckoning. Oh, try going for a spear, but Damian Priest just jumped up in the air. There's a clothesline. Going for a pin now. I'm only getting a 2 count. MJF really trying to get his bearings back. Damian Priest came back with a vengeance. Oh, nice, beautiful sit-out powerbomb. It still kicks out at 2. Beautiful slam to the back. And he's going to pick him up. Gut-wrench bomb. Still only for a 2 count. MJF is starting to get desperate. And a knee to the face. Very spiteful knee strike. He's going to take him to the outside. MJF, I think he's going to go for something daring here. Only whenever in the state of New York, he's at this level. Beautiful dive to the outside. What a plancha. Taking it back to the ring. Only for the outside for a moment. Goes for that bomb yet again. Oh my God, stomped on the arm. That's definitely going to hurt him. MJF could be finishing this off now. This could be the end. Packing them all up. Damian Priest will be finished. But no. Damian Priest still kicks out. Picking up. Oh my good God. And only for a 1 count, that second win is starting to come back for Damian Priest, slowly but surely. MJF's got to continue to start bringing out the big guns. Whatever he did still isn't good enough. You may think so, but that clearly is a lie. Bringing the big man to the top rope. Getting swatted away like a fly. MJF's going to try to make this happen again. Eating that turnbuckle in the process, and now the tables have turned. That knee definitely going to be hurting now. Going back to that same corner. MJF being absolutely resilient. Looking both the legs over the ropes. He's going to go for a simple superplex. Oh my God, that is just worn out the both of them. Damian Priest has found himself to use the ropes to assist him. What's he going to do now? Stomp on him. Throws him over the top rope. I think MJF's going to go for something daring here. What's he gonna do? An elbow drop, and oh my god, that backfires on him. MJF paying for that dearly. He gets a sidewalk slam on the outside, the ringside area. And even steel steps too. MJF snapping out of it. What's he gonna do here? Go for the signature on the outside. Oh no, that's a pile driver on Damian Priest, and he looks like he is out like a damn light. And MJF's going to climb to the top rope once again. There's a swanton too. MJF pulling out all the stops. I was not expecting any of this stuff from MJF. But he's in his home state, so he's got to have some reserves. And there's a spear getting MJF down. I'm starting to hear the crowd starting to boo a little. MJF wincing in pain. Uh-oh, South of Heaven! No, I thought that was going to be a South of Heaven, but I was wrong. And just barely kicking out right when it gets close to 3. MJF narrowly dodging a loss there. Priest still kicking out. Then he's going to try to finish this. Well, not yet. Going for the arms yet again. Giving him that opening to do this yet again. That could be it. Center of the ring. 2. And Damian Priest is done. MJF is victorious in his debut in Madison Square Garden. Damian Priest was starting to come back. He definitely came close to beating MJF, but MJF just managed to hang on and try to prove to Damian Priest that he is better than him, and he knew it this whole time. Well done by MJF. Very impressive win right there. Match number 8 is in for the books. Off to match number 9. We'll see what will be next. Brilliant instant classic from Maxwell Jacob Friedman. And now, and there is a redesign of that Domination Championship right there. That one actually came in. As you can see, donning the colors of red instead of blue, and the strap has been changed to black. So, a brand new Domination Championship, but still the champion is Ace. After beating Drew McIntyre, Ilya Dragunov is facing Ace for said title, the Domination Championship. It's brand spanking new too. So the champion, he's pretty much seen a lot of good things with this championship. I mean, besides getting a new title, he's been seen in the main event. He even found a way to stop the former champion from trying to challenge for the title anymore. We've seen a lot of good things from Ace for that title, but Ilya Dragunov has that intensity, and he could very well have a possibility of beating Ace. And here we go, the match will begin very shortly. Not simply saying the following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the Domination Championship. Only different stipulation is that there is no countouts. Now coming out first is the Mad Dragon, Ilya Dragunov, the man who slain Gunter to win the NXT United Kingdom Championship many years ago, and currently in NXT as the reigning defending NXT champion. But an RBU in his biggest opportunity now for the Domination Championship. He's ready, he is poised, and he is focused. He's ready to show what he can do. With that title on the line now, I think his focus is going to be much bigger than ever, what anyone could ever anticipate. And there we go. There's Ilya Dragunov just orchestrating the crowd right now. Madison Square Garden is absolutely loving Ilya Dragunov's energy and the passion that he is bringing to this ring. Ilya definitely has the title in his sights, and with a brand new look and stuff, he sees that as a fresh new start for him for 2024. Good luck trying to keep this man down, Ace, because that man went through hell just trying to get to where he's at right now. Not sure if he's completely at 100% after fighting Drew McIntyre. We will see. And we are seeing the reigning, defending, the current Domination Champion, beating Tyler Bate for that title. It seems like it was to Bryan, then it went to Tyler Bate, and Tyler Bate just lost it to Ace. Ace defending this title successfully a few times now on the biggest show, and kind of getting close to that. Kind of got close to the main event. Match number 9 right there, not bad. For this title only being a mid-card title, it's definitely been elevated in many ways than one. His entrance, holding on to that title dearly. He is absolutely in love with that title design. He is not going to let that belt go. I can really see that. That is what we're seeing right now. Ace defending his legacy with that title on the line. He is smiling, grinning. He's like, yeah, that is my championship, and it's going to stay that way going into 2024. No one is going to take this away from me. Not from a mad dragon like Ilya Dragunov. He's going to have to prove it. And there is that Domination Championship. And now Ilya Dragunov getting introduced as the challenger. And Ace, no introduction needed, looks like it. Referee's going to ring the bell. Ace is already trying to fire away on Ilya, trying to get a head start on him. Really trying to beat him up. I don't even think he's just trying to wrestle him. I think he's just trying to fight him. He knows exactly how physical this match is going to be, so he's got to bring the physicality to Ilya Dragunov, lighting him up mercilessly. Ilya still striking back. Now getting wrestled down. I think some of that energy they expended, I think it's starting to backfire on him now. There's a suplex from Ilya Dragunov. Onto the shoulders, but Ilya escapes. A full Ace for a chop. Will get DDT'd. And again, falls for the same trick twice. Get fooled once, shame on that person. Get fooled twice, shame on yourself. And there's a drop kick, square in the chest, and Ilya is pumping onto his chest big time. Beautiful lariat turning Ilya inside out. Only a 1 count, but so far a decent start. Hooking both the arms and continuing to working on the chest. You definitely see the damage is being done, starting to turn pink. What he's gonna do here? Just hopping all over the place. Nice little clothesline. Got some speed behind him. It was moving pretty much non-stop. In the arms again, and just dropping him down on his face. Now he's gonna pick him up. Looks like a deadlift German suplex, and going for the bridge. Beautifully done. Ilya Dragunov is far from done. Holding on to his arm. And now gonna work on that arm. Now working on the face, the head. Now standing Spanish fly from Ace, the domination champion. Showcasing his abilities. Showing Ilya Dragunov that he is no slouch and he's not going to let Ilya get the best of him. Ilya escaped for the time being. Trying to get a little bit of energy, but not working. Not going to fall for the Spanish fly. So he gets judo throw. Got caught taunting. Oh my god, an Aiden Enziguri. And there's a German suplex to Ilya Dragunov. Goodness. I had to clear my throat for a moment. Ilya blocking any attempt, and he's getting fired up. That left him open. He a hit. As you can see on his left eye, he's getting that welt. Ace is definitely inflicting damage. Oh my god, that strike definitely took down Ace. And only a 1 count, and Ilya is a bit shocked. Trying to figure out what he was going to do. As I'm running, Torpedo Moscow! Oh, if he could upset the champion here. No, not going to happen. One Torpedo Moscow is not going to be enough to keep Ace down. But the damage has been done. Ace really underestimated Ilya Dragunov. I think a lot of people tend to do that. Not a good thing to do. Never underestimate the red... No, not the Red Dragon. The Mad Dragon. Excuse me. But what is he going to do now? Oh my god, a knee to the outside. Sends him crashing out of there. Good time to get back up. With the Mad Dragon in the sights. Suicide dive into a tornado DDT. Shooting himself out like a bullet out of a gun. Using the barricade as a weapon. And a knee to the temple. Now Ace is going to start utilizing his surroundings. Keep the Mad Dragon down. And his shoulder getting the bad part of that barricade. There's a beautiful drop kick. I think he tried going for a move right there, but Ilya was anticipating for an opening, and he got one. You're falling for the same trick, Ace. I don't know how he can fall for that. 3 times. Into the barricade, repeatedly getting thrown into the barricade. Getting thrashed around. Gonna go for that same move again. Ace just kind of taking a moment to breathe. But I don't think he's going to try to take long any further. Now, I think he's going to use this. I thought he was going to use the steel steps, but he's going to continue using that barricade. And now I think he's going to start using these tables now. Trying to remove all the monitors. For now, I think he's going to try to play it smart and get back in the ring. And for Ilya to get his energy back. And oh my god, that left eye of his is looking nasty and swollen. Ilya has only been through the ringer thanks to Ace. Ace looking at the physicality, and oh my god, getting hit with that forearm yet again. And I think Torpedo Moscow is ready to fire yet again on Ace, on the Domination Champion. Misses that Torpedo Moscow. That attempt has failed. That torpedo was a dud. Yet again, going to send him to the outside. Now escalating to the top rope. And I think he's going to dare him to get up. Striking him with a drop kick and his head bouncing off that monitor. Reversing that signature yet again. Somehow they keep reversing the signatures. Oh my god, that chop. And another one. Lighting up Ace's chest like Christmas. Like a Christmas tree, excuse me. But that got Ace fired up. He's going to put Ilya Dragunov through the table. And there's a pile driver. Good Lord. Good God Almighty. But I think Ace is not done here. I think he still wants to inflict as much pain as possible. And there's a head kick. I don't think Ilya is going to be able to see things straight. I'm just delivering that. All in the same time frame. And now, another elbow drop. He's going to go to the top rope again. He is going all out on this man. Beautiful frog splash. And Ilya is still resilient as ever. Still keeping his way in this match. What is he going to do now? Going to drop him on his head yet again. And oh my god, what a Frankensteiner, what a Poison Rana, whatever you want to call it. Oh, Jesus, stopping the back of his head. Just punching him endlessly. Oh, he's trying to go for the ropes. What to do now? Led to nothing. Giving Ace an advantage. What a power bomb! That sent Ilya bouncing. Jesus Christ. I think Ilya really could be seeing the end of his chances of getting that Domination Championship. From bell to bell, he has been absolutely merciless. But Ilya, oh my god, he is fighting back now. Ow, that's gotta hurt. There goes his back. And he landed on that microphone. Falling for that same trick, Ace. Good God. You can't seem to figure him out. Oh, jeez, that kick was vicious. I'm just going to keep punching him repeatedly on that left side, and I think he might have just knocked him out. What are you going to do? Going to get a start, and a brilliant 450, standing 450. They can try dragging Ilya, but Ilya is still somehow fighting. They can't seem to get out of this corner. Now Ace gets sent over to where the other table was destroyed. Now working on Ace's arm. Coming to get up. And man, that bruise on Ilya's face is looking very bad. Like he's definitely, I think he might be messing with that elbow bone. He's slapping him badly, slapping him silly. The domination champion is getting slapped like a motherfucker. Oh my god, and the slaps keep raining. Ace really underestimated his opponent for sure. But the pendulum swings into Ace's favor yet again. Oh, but still getting back up. How the hell is this happening? There's another chop and another one. And now Ace is going to try to put Ilya through another table. I think that's the plan. I think he's going to do it. And I think he's going to go for yet another pile driver. Ilya Dragunov susceptible to another pile driver through the table. That is it. That's got to be it. At least I think it is. Domination champion probably looking to secure the title defense. With a submission win, gonna make Ilya Dragunov give up. And he absolutely does. He makes Ilya Dragunov tap out. The physicality was too much. And Ace stays domination champion going into 2024. Ilya Dragunov has got himself into a whole world of pain, but he came so close a time or two, catching Ace off guard, but Ace just absorbed all those attacks. I think Ilya will definitely have to get that eye checked. Be a possible orbital bone fracture. The Ace has secured the Domination Championship, the brand spanking new edition. And he's going to wear it proudly. The thing is, if Ilya would have won, that title would have gone over to Warzone. So Ace keeping the title on Whiplash. Whiplash will still see the Domination Championship. And now here's an interesting thing. Apparently we are getting the OC fighting the Elite. I wasn't expecting for this match to happen, but that's what we're going to be seeing. The OC taking on Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks. All members have been all alumni of the Bullet Club. And for a while, Doc Gallows and Carl Anderson was helping out the Elite and Kenny Omega, namely when that exploding barbed wire death match took place back in 2021. So there we go. Here's these guys will be bumping into each other yet again. And right as we're already hearing the rumors about a large group attacking Cronky and stuff, we got some large groups right here. Odds are either one of these guys could have possibly put in the attack. And now we're going to go and get this match started right now. And there is the OC making their entrance. The OC, Luke Gallows, Carl Anderson, and AJ Styles. Putting it up to Too Sweet. What an entrance for them. And Carl Anderson is doing the AJ Styles pose. That is weird. There we go, Carl Anderson. First, but Luke Gallows is the legal man starting off this match. I think Kenny Omega is as well, unless I'm wrong. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I think 2K has the settings all wrong on this. And here comes. So I think they're just going to open up with Kenny Omega first. Coming out by himself. A little egotistical. But that's Kenny Omega. That is the cleaner. That is the cleaner Kenny Omega. So he had to bring back this look. The cleaner is here. And come to think about it, when Kenny Omega kicked AJ Styles out of Bullet Club, we never got that match, Kenny Omega and AJ Styles. Perhaps that could be a match we could see in the future. But it's also always see Kenny Omega arrive. Then here we go. I think we're going to see the Young Bucks out now. Going out by themselves. Egotistical pricks. At least one halfer. There's Matt Jackson. Nick Jackson will come out next. Now we'll wait for the next guy to come out. And there he is. There is the other brother. There we go. That entrance is made. Getting close to the end of the show. 6-man tag team match. Luke Gallows and Kenny Omega are going to kick things off. Luke, what the fuck are you doing? Kenny Omega just way too fast for Luke Gallows. Oh my god. I swear, I was going to laugh if somehow that was going to be the end of the match. And what a whippersnapper to Kenny Omega. Oh, the frame rate is dropping bad on this one. All the way slam. Already, we're trying to tag in a partner. AJ Styles getting a little bit of a cheap shot. And there is AJ Styles. He wanted a piece of Kenny Omega. He has waited for too long. That's a variation of the 3D. Referee taking a minute to kind of realize what's going on. So that one of the Young Bucks has to run in. Styles and Omega. Now going one-on-one. Honestly, I would be cool with just these two. Got him up. A torture rack. Oh my god, it looks like a burning hammer. A burning hammer on Kenny Omega. And Kenny escaping out of that. But going for AJ Styles' forearm so that way he doesn't try to use that phenomenal forearm. Oh gee, using the knee and slamming it back down with an STO. Working on the back now. Over to the top of the head. Kenny Omega definitely taking the worst out of this match so far. Oh god. Kenny Omega just kicked him right there in the lower back to get out of there. Blocked that super kick. Saw that was coming. Kenny may not be a young buck, but he tries a super kick like one. Styles is going to let Matt Jackson come in. Now just dropping him on his knee. Nice little gut buster. There's a double team move. Gallows is back in. Matt Jackson in trouble. Getting picked up and dropped down. And kicks to boot. Gallows picking up and throwing him to the side. Right where the referee is too. The referee better move out of the way. Oh, that super kick tried to hit fully, but it didn't work. He's trying to go for a choke slam. Yeah, that choke slam made him bounce. Putting all his weight in, running up. Using his weight yet again to flatten Matt Jackson. Carl Anderson gets a turn to go in. Nice boot of doom. Carl Anderson striking down to Matt Jackson. Matt Jackson getting picked apart by every single person. All but AJ Styles, I would think. Unless I'm wrong. Nice throw. Nice beating down Carl Anderson, but Carl Anderson was a step ahead. And there is that atomic drop. Matt Jackson go for the breadbasket. Anderson getting thrown to the ropes. It's dropped down. Nice little hip toss. Getting brought over into the corner. He's going to tag in. Nobody. But Nick Jackson gets a shot. Kenny Omega tried. Looks like Nick Jackson is going to get a turn. That's going to get thrown at Carl Anderson. Young Bucks always having some kind of unique offense. Tandem offense, I should say. Beautiful moonsault. Here's that again. Going for the legs repeatedly. Can't seem to go with something different. AJ Styles trying to intervene. Only a 1 count. Now Kenny Omega is back in the fold. AJ Styles is back in too. Perfect timing. And there's a chop block on Kenny Omega. Quick little kick to get out of the way from AJ Styles. And he decided to tag in Nick Jackson. So Nick Jackson is a little faster than AJ for a moment. Got him in a tree of woe. And he gets out of it quickly. What's he going to do here? Nice reverse DDT, almost like a Scorpion Death Drop. Similar to the guys like Sting. Oh my God, what a sequence. There's a super kick. Oh, I think he's going to try to go for like AJ Styles' move. That's what it looked like. Picking him up. And there's a burning hammer. Good God almighty. Oh, I think he was going to go for a dive, but it wasn't going to work. No, I think he's going to go for the calf killer. That looks like it won't be really enough to inflict much damage. But trying to make sure to weaken those super kick legs. Kenny Omega's back in the fray. Kenny Omega kind of playing around. There's a Pele kicks, having Kenny Omega sit down. I'm working on that knee. Trying to avoid a potential V-trigger. Repeatedly working on that knee. That has gotta hurt. AJ Styles, he is gone mad. I mean, he's been awfully distraught. He's an AJ Manuel. Not having the best year in RBU either. The guy who's been in multiple companies, been world champion in most of them. He's just not happy with how it's all gone. There's a double team. Luke Gallows is back in. Bringing things back to the beginning. And nice other hip toss. And more kicks. They pick him right back up. And throw him to the side. Now going to work on the arms. The OC working surgically. The Elite really isn't bringing the fight. At this point, it looks like they're just cosplaying as wrestlers. He's going to pick him right back up just to hammer him back down. Nail meat hammer. Luke Gallows climbing to the top rope. Not often you see that. There's a double axe handle. And there goes Nick Jackson. One-man wrecking crew. He's going to try to work. Oh, excuse me. I'm working on Nick Jackson. I don't know why I said Nat. That was a mix of Nat and Nick. My bad. Commentary flub. There's a 5 count. Kenny Omega better get himself back in. Carl Anderson is back in the mix. But he eats a dragon suplex. Very quick one too, a snapdragon suplex. One of the Young Bucks is coming in. Wasn't invited, but here he is. Oh my God. Carl Anderson adding insult to injury, going with the one-winged angel. Not even a 1 count. The Young Bucks is there to make sure that Kenny Omega doesn't lose to his own move. Majority of the OC are on the outside. And Nick Jackson is back in action. But Nick got on the bad end. He's getting hit by AJ Styles. Carl Anderson capitalizes. Luke Gallows getting a punch on Nick Jackson. I think Carl Anderson was trying to get him into the spot right there. Trying to go for a double team, but failed. But Luke Gallows came in clutch. Oh, but Luke Gallows taking matters into his own hands. Kind of throwing Carl Anderson off. Bringing back Luke Gallows yet again. Oh my God, and again the big boy with the double axe handle on the midsection. Double choke bomb on Nick Jackson. Not even a 1 count. These guys are going to make it absolutely hard, absolutely impossible to end this match in a decent time. There's a dropkick, but it doesn't get Luke Gallows down. Oh, he tries to spear and it doesn't get him down. That was something. What's Luke Gallows going to do now? A super kick. No, it doesn't happen. Instead, dumps him to the outside. There's a splash. Luke Gallows kind of a bit more on the high-flying side tonight. Young Bucks going absolutely wild. At least Nick Jackson is. Trying to get out of that corner, but no. Instead, yep, yes he does. But Kenny Omega delivering that cheap shot. And Kenny Omega wants in. What is this going to be? That's a powerbomb with a kick to the back of his head, back of the dome. Kenny Omega's going to taunt, and he's going to cost himself a good chance to capitalize. Getting AJ Styles in. But there's a swing blade waiting for AJ Styles. Snap German suplex. Stun dog. Or stunner. My bad. And my move's wrong. Oh my god, striking him quickly. And there's a chop. Leaving him in his corner. Got him into the other corner now. But he's not going to tag in anybody else. He's just going to work on that arm. There's a nice moonsault from Kenny Omega. Not able to break out of it. Matt Jackson gets tagged in. Nice little double shoulder tackle. Going for a super kick. And right there. Trying to go for that pin. Luke Gallows staying in clutch. Well, the perks and the downsides of being a six-man tag, two other people are going to watch out unless you incapacitate them. Oh, the Young Bucks are tagged in. Nice shoulder tackle. Not due for a super kick party yet. Wow, what a brilliant move right there from Nick Jackson. Oh, that moonsault backfired. Styles Clash. This could be it. The others are distracted right now. Go for the 1, 2. And somehow the Young Bucks kicks out. AJ Styles is in disbelief right now. 450. Go back right there to the apron. Working on the phenomenal forearm. No, Matt is preventing that from happening. Couldn't even throw him into the ring. Oh, and look at that. Styles juggling him around. Got him into another Styles Clash. Brilliantly done. And now he's got to find a way to get these guys out of here. Now on to the next. He's in the clear. Styles. He's got a chance now. Go for the pin before it's too late. 1, 2, and 3. The OC is victorious, being the elite. The only club that matters. The OC is victorious in their Nuclear Winter match. And there we go. That is the OC right there celebrating. Gave a little bit of a hard time, but the OC were on the same page for the most part, apart from where Luke Gallows kind of took business into his own hands for a little bit. But everybody came out on top. AJ Styles rebounding. OC continuing their mean streak. And that was a well-done match right there. Getting close to the end. We only got a couple matches to go. In this show, we are damn near at 3.5 hours of the show. And it looks like AJ Manuel had himself another match against Finn Balor. After beating AJ Styles, he caught the attention of Finn Balor. question is, why? So we're down to the last 4 matches. So this is match number 11. Finn Balor, AJ Manuel, a 30-minute time limit and a falls count anywhere match. AJ Manuel is getting ready to figure out something. Apparently he says that he has a very important decision to make once he is done fighting Finn Balor. And more information will be given later on, but we're going to see, unless he makes it clear. There we go. Get into a 30 minutes time limit. Falls count anywhere match. Match can end anywhere on that stage, wherever. Coming out of the smoke, the Prince is about to make his move. Finn Balor actually made this very clear now, getting some updates. Finn Balor isn't just here by AJ Manuel. He's trying to validate AJ Manuel because he has a proposal for him. Finn Balor has his sights on something special, something that he had begun many years ago. Right now he's going to test the capacity of AJ Manuel to see if he can go that distance. So basically what we're seeing is now, what we're seeing, we could very well be seeing a potential takeover. What we're seeing, Finn Balor says he has a big plan, a huge project coming up. Said it already had begun, but the pieces are getting put together. There's Finn Balor. He's sitting there on his throne. He's ready to make a test, make an example out of AJ Manuel about said project. With this being a falls count anywhere match, AJ Manuel is here. That is his wheelhouse, and he's brought a kendo stick with him. Acting like a total loose cannon, and off into facing Finn Balor. I think if all things go well, he could be in some kind of initiation. Initiation for what, though? We're definitely going to have to find out soon. With both men in the ring, it is time to start the 30-minute time limit for this Falls Count Anywhere match. If AJ Manuel can win and beat Finn Balor, he will be a part of this special project. And there's a knee already. Going after Finn Balor, not even hesitating. Already going to the outside. Bringing out his kendo stick that he brought out earlier. Finn Balor avoiding that kendo stick getting used. There's a fallaway slam. Finn Balor being tossed around like he's nothing. Balor trying to keep on his toes. Finn Balor is taunting, but that was a big mistake. So AJ Manuel came hungry. Hungry for an opportunity. Trying to put Cronky in the past after losing to him twice. Gonna put that all in the rearview mirror again. In case anyone missed it yesterday, Cronky is out indefinitely due to his injuries sustained from the match and from getting attacked by some large group that arrived. They said they were from Japan. So far, barely even 2 minutes. Been drained out of that clock. Still, it's Falls Count Anywhere. They don't need to stay in this ring to get the job done. Joe Muller's got the stop sign with him. But Finn Balor put the stop to any weapons being used. Finn Balor knows AJ Manuel. He knows what's going on. He knows how he plays. He's going to try to make sure to stay a step ahead of him. But Finn Balor, I think he's going to get that little taste of the kendo stick, and he does. Getting repeated shots, the kendo stick. Then picking up Finn Balor again. Drops him on his knee. Got the stop sign waiting for Finn Balor to get up. Got an opportunity and bashes his skull in with that stop sign, leaving a dent in there. Finn Balor definitely feeling some pain there. Go for another fallaway slam. Getting a little bit of that ramp. He's going to lead him all the way up to that ramp. Let's see a little more of this arena. Okay, you did the last time when facing Cronky. This time it's a bigger venue. So a lot more room to play with. Right there in front of the crowd right now. Trying to break his fingers. And I think he's trying to go for something here. He's trying to figure it out. Finn Balor staying a step ahead. And oh my God. Even a bit of the steel in the LEDs. But you got something in mind here. Got a powerbomb position going on. And fuck it, he's just going to drop it down with a powerbomb right there. Smack dab on that ramp. Finn Balor just got himself out of there. I guess it took a lot in his power to try to kick out of that. Because that is not a soft landing. And oh my God. Finn Balor putting AJ Momoa to the test, but I think AJ is running the test right now. And throwing him down that ramp, just pretty much doing that. AJ Momoa is observing his surroundings, trying to figure out what he can do. Pretty much just leaving behind any of the weapons that he brought out earlier. So all he's trying to do right now is wear down that. And oh my God, for some reason, AJ is still wearing the other AJ Styles thing right there. I don't know what he's doing with that. There's a little Kamigoye. Trying to get Finn Balor to follow him. But I think he has no idea where he's going. AJ's going to have to force him to get out there. Stalking Finn Balor. He's going to try to utilize those screens. But Finn Balor is going to avoid that from happening. But where is he going here? Again, determined and using his surroundings. The prompt came up, but it looks like it's gone. So it's giving Finn Balor the time to break out of that. Now suffering some kicks right there. Finn Balor is well known for his kicks. His feet work is no joke. Try kicking, but Finn Balor escape. Oh, near the ledge. He's got to be careful. Gonna try to throw him down. Now I think he's got an idea what he's gonna do now. For multiple attempts and trying to figure out what he was gonna do. He is gonna powerbomb him off the stage. Repeatedly kick his head in. Yeah, he's just trying to figure out his way around and stuff, seeing where he's going. Oh, and I think he might have busted AJ open right there. I don't know if the referee is still staying on top of the action. They've been pretty far from that arena. But they're fighting on the bare concrete. They're working on that leg yet again. Over another German suplex, and that's got him stunned. AJ, is he going to jump off? I think it's what he's trying to do. I don't think 2K is letting it happen. I don't know. I think he's going to try to lure out Finn Balor. He reaches to the top of that arena. Of that. Not arena, excuse me. The setup. Oh my god. Dropping him on his. Dropping his head on that knee of his. This is the high knee. And Balor retreating. He's trying to figure out what he's going to do here. Somehow, Finn Balor is fighting back now. Going back and forth right now. All in front of the crowd. I think he's just going to slug out and beat the shit out of Finn Balor. Brawling. Just straight up brawling. He's going to wrestle him around. This is what he wanted. Did not want the safety of the ring. He just wanted to use the arena. Finn Balor wincing in pain. I figure out where if he wants to get up. Finn Balor's got to figure it out. He's got to get himself up there. Dude, the computer. I swear. There we go. Now he's back up. And there's not follow slam, a exploder suplex. I think we can go backstage with this arena, I guess. For some reason, he went for that drop kick and it missed miserably. Balor going back to the. I don't get this guy's logic. I think he has his plans now. Gonna go ahead and it looks like he's gonna try to grab some weapons. Move on with him. Balor, I think he's gonna kind of stay in that corner for a minute. Coming back with that kendo stick. You can see he's trying to take his time with Finn Balor. Finn Balor clearly not realizing, hey, you should be climbing up top here. I'm starting to think that this AI right now is not working well right now. Okay, then looks like I'm surprised I actually bring the kendo stick with me. I didn't think I could. Oh, there's a drop kick. Oh my god! And sent AJ flying back. Exploder suplex on the bare concrete. There goes that kendo stick, and it's now been broken. AJ Manuel's going to try to get his sights back on going back to the ring. No, but I think got something else in mind. But I think for some reason there's another visible wall to deal with. He's coming in with a table. Man's got a table with him. Finn Balor is staggered. Trying to figure out where he's at. If he can figure out how to get out of there. And oh my god, AJ Manuel is going to set this on fire. He's got some bad intentions right now. Finn Balor's got to figure out how to get up. And yes, he does. Oh, I think he might have burned himself a little bit there. Go for a power bomb. But yet again, still finding a way to escape. Trying to prevent from anything happening. But no. John Wells staying a step ahead. He's going to put him through a table. A flaming table of Finn Balor laying in the rubble. Finn Balor might have probably made a mistake trying to challenge the No More Falls Count Anywhere match, because he is feeling the effects, getting burned as well. Getting hit with that ladder, turning him inside out. Good Lord. They might have other plans, but Finn Balor just avoided that lean strike. Finn Balor not really in the best of sorts right now. Going through that flaming table, getting thrown off the stage. Doing the foot-track neck breaker. I think AJ's going to bring out under the table. Got another table with him. Only 16 minutes left on the clock. Trying to set up the table right there, and it looks like he's got it all set up now. But Finn Balor, I think he's just kind of staying there, and he's taunting. I don't even think he's going to move. Yeah, he's so off right now. But I think right now AJ might have something in mind. Might be trying to set Finn Balor to go through that table yet again. He already put him through one. I think he's going to continue to raise the stakes. But Finn Balor finds ways to escape, just narrowly escaping. Bring him over to that table. Oh my God, sends him flying over the table. Finn Balor continues to escape out of there. Right when there's a chance, Finn Balor continues to evade, going through the worst. Continuously escaping. There's a sling blade from Finn Balor. One little textbook move from Finn Balor. The double axe handle that misses badly. The match has been fairly physical. Falls Count Anywhere, using their surroundings as much as they could. And oh my God, slamming him down on the concrete. Only a 1 count. Referee still on it, despite it being far away. Oh my God. Not 1916, but you're finishing it up. And only a 2 count. Finn Balor is losing it. He thinks that he might have had it close. Another German suplex. And there is a frog splash to Finn Balor. Came close to winning, but I think he said that was not enough. So he wants to impress Finn Balor. He's going to tell him to get up. And somehow that cannonball didn't completely work in his favor. Trying to make Finn Balor follow AJ Manuel. But I think he's kind of uncoordinated right now. Still trying to figure out what he's going to do. I swear, this computer sucks. It's like I need to, like, show him how to get back up there. There's a code breaker, but that leaves Finn Balor laid out. The fallaway slam. Finn Balor and hurting, wincing in pain. There we go. Finn Balor's getting right back up. And now he's getting back down. I don't get this character's logic. Finn Balor is just being clueless right now. I don't understand why the computer is so dumb. My God, this game does not know how to work right sometimes. SSTO. Yep. I swear, it's like they have only one animation for one thing or another. There's a submission move. Escaping out of that with some resiliency. Trying to climb back up. Trying to get Finn Balor to climb up. If he's even smart enough. I'm not trying to down. My God. This game is getting so frustrating right now. Now it looks like AJ Manuel finally has a game plan set up, like he has early on. Finn Balor has made it very hard to set it all up. Tries to put him on the table. Finn Balor continues to escape yet again. SCO. Just barely kicking out. Finn Balor is astonished right now. Trying to get Finn Balor on that table, and it seems like he's refusing. I swear the computer is so ridiculous in this time. If this computer can just let this work. Get the fuck over here, Finn Balor. And now, he finally gets up. AJ Manuel gingerly going to the top of that ladder. Gonna try to end things in a huge, big way. That is, if he can. For some reason, that can't work. I don't understand. I don't fucking get it. At this point, I'm starting to think that there's too many limitations on 2K right now. I just got to figure out how to do this right. Trying to go backstage, but I don't think that's working. And somehow that table goes, just breaks. Whatever. At this point, they just had enough of games. Finn Balor breaking out of it with a Hurricane Rana. Oh, they're trying to go for a 1916, but that failed. for yet another STO. This fucking computer. Can't stand it. Just shrugs every single time he ever gets close to him. And Finn Balor somehow wins. Okay, that match was interesting. That was kind of a shit show on that one. But Finn Balor apparently thinks that is not good enough of AJ Manuel just yet. But it looks like Finn Balor, after watching AJ Manuel was not very happy of that outcome. We shall see what will happen in 2024. AJ Manuel not having the best of luck of that, getting closure on things. But in the meantime, we're reaching to the very end of the show. As far as only 3 matches to go, we nearly have 4 hours. Kelsey X is facing Sky for the Blackheart Women's Championship, which is also getting a revamped design. Now we're going to go ahead and get this match going. Still quite an amazing journey that it's been so far for Sweet and Spicy Express. Kelsey X and Maya arrived to the company in dominant fashion, beating absolutely everybody, stomping them out maliciously. And then come to find out that they win the tag team titles, hold on to it for a while, but then they end up losing it to the current champions, Twisted Bitches, as we saw today, that they managed to retain, miraculously I should say, because Moxie came close to losing a couple of times, but she held on, and for Laura, who got eliminated in the match, made sure the title stayed secured. But in the meantime, Kelsey X eliminating her partner Maya from the Battle Royal to get the shot last night. We're going to see if she can get a payoff right here, but Sky just winning this title. I think she's want to make sure she keeps this title on her going into next year. The following contest, as we know before, is scheduled for one fall. It is for the Blackheart Women's Championship. Get close to the near end. After that, it's just the last 2 world title matches to look forward to that everyone came to see. And there is Kelsey X making her appearance, showing that she is ready for this opportunity. Maya came up short. They're trying to get a chance to get a contract for the Women's Championship. But, again, there's other chances. Kelsey could very well win this title off of Sky if she catches Sky off guard. There's Kelsey X making her way to the ring now, poised and focused and ready. Then we got the reigning defending champion coming out now. It is Sky. Beating the 2-time, I would say the 2 or 3-time women's champion Logan Zola. Sky debuting by fighting Logan Zola, but coming up short in a Hell in a Cell match. A crazy hectic journey that it's been for her, but in the end she still got that title around her waist. And repping CCK, as always, much respect to her. CCK, one of the best teams there is out there in EFEDs, in my opinion. So we got the belt, we got the champion out now. We're gonna go ahead and get things going. We'll be walking out of this building at a Madison Square Garden, going into January with this championship around their waist. You're gonna see now Kelsey X and Sky getting things going. Sky already working on Kelsey X. She's knocking the snot out of her right now. Sky knows that to bring this kind of energy to Kelsey, because Kelsey will strike you out of nowhere, just like how she did with Maya. Again, that's just been a talking point for me, honestly. Maya getting eliminated by Kelsey, that was I don't know. Come to think about it, it could have gone any way possible. Either Maya could have done it or it would have been Kelsey. But I would think that they would isolate everybody else before they get to themselves. At least try to make the work easy for them. But I guess the easy is not in their idea, which is respectful. Which I respect that. So our Kelsey hasn't gotten a whole lot of offense yet. It's just been all Sky right now. Firing on all cylinders. But there's Kelsey. Almost came back. And then going for a senton now right as Kelsey is trying to recover. Sky is not going to hesitate. It's striking. Going for signature, but Kelsey has dodged that. Oh my god, there's a rampage on the outside. Getting her bell ring right now. And as we've had it for the majority of the night, no countouts. So we can stay out here for as long as they want. There's an invisible wall. But Sky continues to work on Kelsey. Mercilessly bashing her head at the ringside area. Let's run that barricade. Picks her up. Bit of a weird little animation there, but that was kind of cool. Sky now has found herself on the defense. She's got to figure out how to get out of this one. After these matches, we'll only have the 2 world titles left. Whiplash World Heavyweight Championship. The Whiplash Championship will be on the line, which will have Dax Kai facing Maverick. The very last one going to RTJ and Mikey Starks for the Warzone World Championship. So 3 big matches right now that are going to be taking place very soon. Just picking Kelsey up and just planting Kelsey on that table lid. Nice European uppercut. Kelsey really got a little over her head, not expecting all this crazy energy from Sky. This guy is entering back in the ring. Continues to work on Kelsey, stomping her into the canvas. I don't even think Kelsey's really gotten a whole lot of offense in this match. It's been a lot, mainly Sky. That's pretty alarming. Kelsey may have gotten this opportunity a little too soon. But she held on very well. A little bad. Well, nice tornado DDT. Oh, that might be Sky Nado DDT, actually. But kicking out at one, Sky is not going to try to lose her own move. Kelsey definitely struck out of nowhere. No one expected that. Sky is not appreciating of that. Oh. Trying to lock in a submission, maybe? Yeah, I think that's what she was doing. I think she was like twisting the ankle. I'm going to work on the legs of Sky. But Sky caught Kelsey. Kelsey had a moment where she looks like she was starting to be on the up and up. This guy's maintaining her position. Nice kick to the side of the head. She's going to tell her to get back up. She's going to step backwards for a moment. It soars to the outside. Nice suicide dive from Sky. I'm going to look on the arms. Ooh, getting a little dirty there. Going back into the ring. Might be trying to mess up with her senses. Lots of head trauma right now from Sky. That's frightening. Sky trying to size her up for a move here. Oh, what you gonna do now? Oh, what a brilliant move right there by Sky, by the women's champion. Nice moonsault. One. Only a 2 count. Gotta find other ways to keep Kelsey down. Kelsey didn't come here just to lose badly to Sky. So he's gonna bring her into the corner. But no, Kelsey has other plans in mind. She's barely dodged Kelsey's offense. Got something going on. What you gonna do? Hurricane Rana from the top rope. Sky still snapped out of it. Lighting up Kelsey, getting a bad welt on the left eye too. Some of the same fate as Ilya Dragunov. Definitely throwing in some punches. Bring her up to the top rope now. I think she's going to go for a German suplex. Going to have Kelsey go to the outside. Sky looks like she's going to go for some more aerial offense. Sky looking to go sky high. Another dive successfully connecting on Kelsey. Slugging the face of Kelsey. Trying to throw her back in. I think for some reason it's froze. Don't know what's happening. Lovely 2K. Love that when that happens. Looking from behind, I think, oh my god, she's going to use a little bit of that LED board scraping Kelsey's face. Oh my god, that was a beautiful move by Sky as well. Kelsey getting out of the way. I think Sky was going to have an idea, but Kelsey had a counterattack in mind. To the barricade. Sky narrowly dodges that. And into the ring they go. And Kelsey may have been weighing over her head, trying to challenge Kelsey X. We'll try to challenge Sky. 1, 2, and almost just lost the match right there. Kelsey still hanging on. That was not expected right there for Sky. Sky did not expect for Kelsey to still hang on. But Kelsey could be getting her second win right now. Over the legs yet again. Now Sky's back on the defense again. Kelsey's not going to let Sky try to get out of the way. Kelsey sizing things up here. Don't know what she's going to do. Oh, she was just taunting. Well, for a rampage. yet again. And oh my god, that forearm sent the champion down. Now willing down those shots on Sky now. All that pent-up aggression. All the previous shortcomings. Losing the tag titles. Having to sacrifice her friend in the process just to get to this point. She doesn't want to come out empty-handed. Kelsey X wants this women's championship. Even if she has to break it through fingers. Sky is kind of struggling to kind of hang on, but looks like she finally just found her second wind again. Well, they're colliding into each other. And oh my god, a tornado DDT yet again. The Sky getting out of there. But there's another tornado DDT from Kelsey. If she doesn't get you at one point, she will get you in another time. That was a turn of events that nobody was expecting. Now Kelsey starting to lay in some pain on Sky. Oh. Also going for something here, going for a submission. Oh, just a sheer willpower. She isn't tapping out. Looks like she was striking right there. Sky's got to capitalize now. Otherwise, Kelsey may have this one. Sky miraculously getting out of that position. She's trying to make a comeback now. Bring Kelsey back up. This move yet again. Planting her face in. Oh, what's she gonna do now? Oh my god, that kick took her head off. Now I think Sky is gonna finally tie things up. Time to settle the score. But Kelsey catching him by surprise. She's not gonna let that happen. Again, working on those legs. The Sky continues to answer back. A roll back and forth contest. Dropkick to separate each other. As we try getting away. The dropkick fails to connect. Oh, and right at the perfect time right there. Sky Nato DDT. 1, 2, and 3. And still, the Blackheart Women's Champion. It is Sky. Defending her title successfully. Hard-fought match from Kelsey X's end came very close to getting possibly one of the biggest upsets in the Blackheart Women's Championship history, apart from Hikaru Shida. And now we're in the home stretch of the show. Sky remains Women's Champion. Be excited for a new title design coming up into 2024. Sky is still the Women's Champion. Now, heading into the second to last match of the night, match number 13. Prince Dax is trying to find his crowning moment in facing Maverick. Longtime friends turn rivals as they do the recent controversial events in CCW. Splitting off on his own, going with Shredder and RTJ. If he is to win this, that is another way to get underneath Maverick's skin. That's kind of want to give a challenge to Maverick. Maverick has run through all the competition. Now Dax Coming up on the horizon from injury. We're going to see. It all boils down to Ray Fenn's bitter enemies. All for the Whiplash World Heavyweight Championship. Title that Maverick has held since Collision Course. He's worn it for like over 6 months, going on 7. He's defeated the likes of Dexter Loomis. He's fought many other people before that as well. So many to list off of, to be honest. Dax Kai, one ray, defeating Stone Cold Steve Austin, John Cena, Swerve Strickland, Rob Van Dam. And now here comes the challenger. He has waited and earned his opportunity. Now he's ready to seize that championship from Maverick. Many months prior, if we were to think that Dax Kai were to go after Maverick, I would think it'd be on mutual grounds of respect. With what's happened, I don't think there will be any respect in this match. Dax Kai is as despicable as he comes, but at least he'll do it to your face. Yeah, and there's the power for Prince Dax Kai. To promote from a prince to becoming a king, the king of Whiplash. Because once he holds that title, it will feel good to be king. And that's what he's seeking out to do. Take the king, to dethrone Maverick, to hold that crown. And now here comes the champion himself. The Irish Iron Man, Maverick. One of the most consistent players in the game. Hardly even lost a match. Showed up whenever he was told to do so. Let's put on some absolutely spectacular matches. What a reign he has had. It's now or never. Should his legacy continue with that title? I don't know where Maverick is mentally, because he also had a run-in with Dax back in Tokyo, Japan, for CCW's Bash in Tokyo on the second night. The tag team titles, AJ Manuel and Maverick, coming up short at the very end. Dax Kai eliminating Maverick. There we have it. The champ has arrived and is ready for his biggest test yet as Whiplash champion. Dax is focused. He's been preparing himself, knowing that he's ready to get this championship. And nothing's going to change his mind. He said that clearly to all the interviewers. And Maverick says that my strategy stays the same. I give it all I have, no matter who it is. Even if it is Dax Kai. Now hand the belt to the referee. Make this match official. Both men know what the prize is. You display for the camera one last time. The match is about to begin very shortly. Dax Kai and Maverick for the gold. And now Dax is striking off on him, and Maverick getting his fair share of strikes. Dax making sure he doesn't get over to the ropes. That's what Maverick wanted. Now he's going to play the same game Maverick had, with his own spin to it. A nice little spinning heel kick. Dax Kai not hesitating at all. Being absolutely merciless. His former friend, Honestly, they could be considered like brothers. For how close they've been with each other, what they've been through, what they've done. Oh my god, it looks like Murray crashed neck break right there on Dax Kai. Maverick is taking the gloves off. Dax and Maverick know each other very well and stuff, so they're going to find any ways they can to counter each other. Just like that reverse DDT. They pick him up. He goes for a nice power bomb. Final flash. Knee strike. Going for the pin now. It's only going to get a 1 count, but Dax knows that's a start. And Maverick's just been kicked down. Now Dax just waiting. Maverick to get back into the ring. Someone to get his ass back in the ring now. But there's a headbutt. And the Saito suplex, suckering Dax Kai in. Guys switching him around. Guys dropping each other on their heads. Without second thought. All they've been through, for them at this point, doesn't even matter about a title. It's just all about letting out all their frustrations and their feelings out each other. Now Dax looking to do something. There's a disaster kick. A kick up from Maverick, the champion. Team resilient as ever. Beautiful spinning elbow drop. Classic Kamigoye. Try going for a knee, but Maverick dropped his leg just in time. Oh my god, that was a brutal counter. Another kick up from Maverick. Nice Uranagi. Next guy going for the pin now. He's got to be careful. I think right now, Maverick's only just trying to test Dax Kai's capacity. We're all just trying to watch out and see who will let out on their anger first. Just trying to catch a moment of weakness. Now, oh my god, he's just draping Dax Kai right there, just carrying him by the neck right there. Oh my god. And now Maverick is taunting. Trying to get inside. Trying to get inside of Dax's head. Going for the arm. Trying to extend it. Dax slips out of the way. Badly timed move by Dax Kai. Now Maverick is capitalizing. Dax rolls out of the way. And that kick definitely took his head off. But there's another kick up. Maverick just won't stay down. I'm pretty sure that is pissing off Dax Kai right now. Nice slam right there. But there was only a rope break. So that counts. That move is invalid. I'm hanging over the ropes. Now he's going to strike on his chest 10 times. Maverick looks like he's not even kipping up right here. He is starting to deplete all his energy from getting beat up. And speaking of which, he gets right back up. Man, it's just playing possum. Dax has been playing a lot of mind games with Maverick, so Maverick got some mind games of his own. Gonna keep thinking that Dax Kai has a chance. Maverick's gonna keep shutting him down. I think it's kind of mutual. Atomic drop. The double leg drop. Now working on the legs, trying to make sure that kip up doesn't happen anymore. Now, just pummeling away on Maverick. Just punching him and kicking him down to the ground. Another Kamigoye. Continuously going for that left eye. He is not holding back on his shots. Maverick reads Dax like a book. Oh my God, could be going for wings of Maverick. Oh my God, just catching him out of nowhere on that one. Almost to a 2 count. But Dax Kai is still in this. Taking 1 wings of Maverick. Maverick continuing to counter Dax Kai's every single move. He has an answer for Maverick's moves as well. Now, oh my God, that move, bring him down, but I think he knows that it's not going to be enough to bring down Maverick. He's going to keep wearing him out. Now we're just going to bend the fingers. Trying to break his fingers yet again. This Madison Square Garden crowd is awfully violent. Dax has an opening. He's going to run for it. And oh my God, that boot just skidding across Maverick's face. Giving him an awful shiner. Trying to get him to the top rope, but Dax Kai's plan backfires with a double knees. Failed to connect on Maverick's end. Dax Kai once again hit him with that boot. Nice knee strike. Now Dax Kai's got playing some mind games and a knee strike to the head. Continues to taunt. He's gonna not waste any other second. Clearing off the announce desk. Now throwing him to the outside is what he was trying to do. Atomic drop. Putting it to a double leg drop. To make sure he doesn't try to keep kipping up. The outside he goes. Dax Kai is not going to stop there. And there's a knee strike right there, catching Maverick off guard. I think he might have lost a bit of his breath. Looks like Dax Kai had enough. He's going to put the champion through the table. Has him up, picking him up for a power bomb. And down Maverick goes. But he's not going to lay up at all. He's not going to give a single chance for Maverick to recover. He is going to throw everything he has at him. You know, electric chair position. And a discus forearm to the back of the head. And no countouts. Luckily for Maverick and Dax Kai, they can be out here for as long as they want. They can choose to do whatever they want right now at this point. Oh my God. And into the steel post, into the post as well. In the apron, the LED board, and the LED boards on the steel post too. Maverick and Dax are unloading on each other just to get this one world championship. That guy is stunned. Maverick is back in control. Hold on to his side for a little bit. Oh, go for a sleeper. Oh, But I think he was going to go for a pin, but kicks him in the back. Nice kick. Kai is demanding Maverick to get back up. And that kick definitely was lethal. It's not going to stop. On a rampage right now, Dax Kai is not stopping for any reason at all, making sure Maverick won't have a single chance to recuperate. No, Maverick finding a way to escape. Here we go, finding his groove again. Knocking Maverick off his feet. Getting Maverick to get up. Discus forearm. Now Maverick is getting back up now, but Dax Kai has something waiting for him. Goes for the pin for the championship. Dax Kai giving it all he has. 2. No, but Maverick is still in this. Maverick is still somehow in this. Dax is losing his mind, stomping the ever-loving shit out of Maverick. Maverick had something in mind, but that was canceled. Looks like he had something planned right there for a minute, but I don't think he fully capitalized. And oh my God! Just caught him right there with that bull hammer. And that could be the end of Maverick's reign. Dax Kai with the 1, the 2, and the 3. Dax Kai has done it. He has dethroned Maverick for the Whiplash World Championship. Finding another way to stay underneath Maverick's skin. And just like that, the tables have turned. The landscape, Whiplash, has changed. And oh my God. Throwing a little bit of shade on him. Dax Kai now holds the Whiplash World Heavyweight Championship going into 2024. He knows he has earned this. The Madison Square Garden crowd is booing him heavily. They are not fond of what just happened. And they're trying to get security out as well, just to make sure Maverick or anybody else tries to come out. But there's a shot right there. Winning the championship. Went back with a vengeance. Defeating a former friend for that championship. And that is the end of that match. Now we are going to the main event to finally cap off a big 2023 for Punk Rocker 1560. For Ruthless Blackheart Universe. Mikey Starks challenging for RTJ's Warzone World Championship. No countouts as we have throughout this entire night. Things are about to get crazy. Both natives from New York as well. Both hailing from Brooklyn. About ready to go ahead and have themselves a classic one-on-one match. They have been through many wars. They even fought wars alongside each other. And how it all culminates in this match. Mikey Starks and RTJ met back again, crossing paths at Prison Break in the Elimination Chamber match. With that being said, Mikey came close to beating RTJ, But RTJ put a stopper on any chance of Mikey winning. But Mikey continued to build himself back up, fighting guys like Adam Cole, guys like Ricochet. Mikey has got himself close to the top of the mountain, but will he make it to the summit? The final match of the night, the main event of Nuclear Winter. The final RBU match of 2023. And now nearly clocking in at 4 hours and 37 minutes and 7 seconds. We're getting close into this main event. Damn near 5 hours of content. And Mikey Starks is here, coming out big with the pyro and the red gear. We're going to see if we can turn things around, if we can change the results from the last encounter. Mikey says he's more than ready for this. Says, you know, as crazy as it is, fighting RTJ over and over again like Rocky Balboa fights and stuff, he's ready to face RTJ for this world championship. I've always saying that he was always in RTJ's shadow, but Mikey has clearly made himself stand out away from that, denying those allegations, proving them wrong actually. But now here comes the Raven King, and he's got a sword in hand. He came in style. RTJ with his dominance as champion. It's been without question one of the best title reigns that we have had in this Blackheart universe thus far. Knowing RTJ, he will not let that title go away without a fight. Does not take shit from anybody. He is going to defend the title in any circumstance, no matter what it is. Dethroning Bryan Danielson many months back, fighting Swerve Strickland, and many other opponents after that. This is the main event of Nuclear Winter. Will the title be shown off? And here we go. Everybody's in the ring, the championship present. Mikey Starks ready and focused. So is RTJ. And now, getting things started. We can figure it out for a second. But Mikey is hammering away on RTJ. Bit of a size difference. But Mikey's not going to stop. He knows he's lighter and he's faster. Now right there's a stomp. I think RTJ is still waiting to resume control. I just let Mikey wear himself out for a little bit, and there's a tornado DDT. Oh, and there's another tornado DDT as well, this time with a little more flair. Showing off all the good stuff right now in Madison Square Garden. Of course, they had to show out in the best way possible in their home state. But that backfired on RTJ. I definitely agree with you, Moxie, right there. That definitely hurt a lot. That was absolutely brutal. The splat sound effect did not make it any better. But knowing RTJ can always bounce back. That guy, you gotta do a lot to keep him down. Take it from me, he was the last guy who beat me in Japan about a week or so ago. Came so close to beating him, but because I got distracted with Dax Kai, I got ahead of myself and RTJ capitalized. Oh, look at that, Mikey switching it around. Looks like he was going to mess with him for a little bit. Oh my god, I think he caught the knee there on his lower back. RTJ showboating, he's gloating. Getting too cocky. They fought each other so many times, they said they fought so many times, it's almost sickening. but he'll fight. But it looks like a spear was attempted, and RTJ is just chilling right now. Looks like they were kind of talking some trash a little bit. Mikey was not taking that disrespect. Calling RTJ a raggedy bitch. Trying to get a hold of RTJ, but he's much too crafty. RTJ might be strong, but don't forget, he can be very sly. Now some of these shots are not connecting. So far, oh my god, it looks like that was a very unique shot, unique move right there. Thought that was going to be an F5. He got slammed down into like a Uranagi. Knee strike, pump handle, slam right there. That was nice. Drop toe hold. Then going into an almost like an STF. But Mikey, he's not going to try to quit. Going to fight his way out of it. Oh, geez, right in the jaw. Clocked him in the jaw with his elbow. Exactly what everyone expected. A big back and forth match for the World Championship. All the work these two have put in 2023 in their careers, their own respective careers. Now drop kicking RTJ to the outside. Getting RTJ to get up. Tope con hilo, and oh my god, Mikey's getting a taste of his own medicine. RTJ ducked out of the way. I was like how Mikey prevented RTJ from getting the move on him. For a second I thought he might have stepped on his nuts, but I was wrong on that. If that was the case, I wouldn't have minded making it no disqualification, but no, that was a clean shot. German suplex, a deadlift German suplex on the outside, but oh my god, the adrenaline is kicking in right now. And that was a nice Claymore kick. Like, you better be careful. If he gets ahead of himself too much, he could find himself on the receiving end, losing. But this time, that move connected. Now Mikey, trying to think of a strategy. He's going to use that barricade. I keep using that word for some reason. Now using the steel steps, utilizing his area. Oh, jeez. Got him draped over that, and now he's just going to slug at him. He's going to keep hitting him, repeatedly going after the legs and punching him. Like, they're making it look very personal right now. Like, this match has no right to be as personal as it's been. And there's a chop block just cutting down the foundation on Mikey. Now trying to hyperextend his arm, trying to pull his shoulder out of its rotator cuff. He's trying to tear it. Moving too fast, but RTJ keeps up with Mikey, cutting him on the outside yet again. They're dropping the knee on Mikey, but that failed. Nice DDT. Now bringing it back inside, at least that's what they're trying to do, but I think 2K has these invisible walls going on all night. Been dealing with it. Yep, there's an invisible wall. But Mikey trying to soar high. Beautiful arm drag. Little cheeky kick from RTJ. Trying to get out of that predicament. And somehow again, bumping into that invisible wall yet again. 2K is constantly making problems. RTJ has to figure out how to get himself back in the ring. Don't know why it's giving him problems. But yet again, going for that tope con hilo. Both RTJ is kind of staggered. don't understand how that animation always works. Fades the steel steps, RTJ goes. Like he knows he has to be aggressive. And oh my god, he just threw him into that announce table. Bouncing his head off that now. Attempting a powerbomb now. But RTJ is not going to let that happen. He got him and he kicked him yet again. Got him up in the shoulders. And he's just going to plant RTJ on that table lid. He's just trying to soften it up. Like he is not going to hesitate. And now, he's got RTJ almost set on that table, but no. RTJ escapes that. Oh my god, that brain buster was absolutely brutal. Like he could very well be in trouble. Oh, but he keeps like he's still fighting on. Nice DDT again. Try to work on the arms. Another deadlift German suplex. This time inside the ring. Now I think he's trying to set him up. Or I think it could be a tree of woe. Now, and oh my god, there's a backstabber from Mikey. He's trying to get into that corner. Try to go for that splash. That failed to connect. RTJ tried going for that as told by the Raven. Keeping each other on their toes as they should be. Oh my god, and just nicely timed Hurricane Rana. With a running power bomb. RTJ back on the outside. Like he can go for something bold again. Beautiful moonsault as always by Mikey Starks. Throwing caution into the wind. Anything he can to try to take RTJ off his game. Throw him off his game. I'm losing my words. Been a long night. Nearly at the 5-hour mark. Main eventing the show. Two men from New York. Trying to go for this Warzone World Championship to end 2023 with a bang. Because right now, as of 1:33 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we are currently New Year's Eve. So everyone still watching right here, I want to wish everyone a happy New Year's Eve. And then from we see you all again, I want to wish everybody a happy New Year. May 2024 be prosperous, amazing, and blessed for everybody. 2023 didn't feel like it was your year. Make 2024 your year. No ands or buts about it. Mikey escaping that submission move. Really succumbed to losing. Really tapping out. You wouldn't hear the end of it if he got tapped out by RTJ. Try going for a move right there. Oh, and I think Mikey outsmarted RTJ. Now he's got RTJ off his feet again. I think he's going to go for something here now. Are we going for the Rochambeau now? We try to capitalize on this now. Oh, he still can. The Rochambeau. Probably a little too close to the ropes. Yes, it is. Trying to drag him away. Smart move, Mikey. All right. And a little flare. And now this time, trying to go smack dab in the ring. The Rochambeau once more. Center of the ring. To pin RTJ for the championship. 1, 2. And RTJ is still kicking. Mikey is in disbelief. Trying to get RTJ to stay down for the 1, 2, 3. He just can't seem to do it. But Mikey continues to march on. Catches him with that tornado DDT. But Mikey knows he has to stay away. Because at any moment now, RTJ can capitalize and get that pin. But there's a spear. I think it might be doing another visible wall yet again. 2K really loves fucking around with this shit. Worst time possible. I guess in the meantime, Mikey gonna ask for RTJ to get up. He has him in his sights. He's poised, he's ready. He's in control. Another beautiful arm drag. Nicely done by Mikey Starks. Again, can't seem to get out of this little box here. I don't get why this game does that. It's been doing that to me all night. Now getting RTJ into the corner. Rushing him to get up there. What does he got in mind here? Oh my god, that backfired on Mikey big time. That was bad. And there's 630 cents on. Going for a pin now. And for a 2 count. That was close. Mikey damn near lost the match for a major screw up. Now RTJ looking to injure Mikey's arm. Dropping a knee on his head. Trying to pick him up. Bails in the bell clap. Try going for the spear, but somehow it got blocked. Jawbreaker. Enziguri failed it. Working on the arms now. The damage scale is pretty much tit for tat right now. Major damage to the head, the core, and the arms. And no way. RTJ is still somehow the Warzone World Champion. I think at this point, just from looking at the replay, I think he might have messed up his arm. I think he deliberately chose to break Mikey Stark's arm. An unbelievable way to retain the championship. I think RTJ may have just injured and messed up Mikey Stark's arm. I cannot believe it. A stunning way to end RBU Nuclear winner in Madison Square Garden. Love it or hate it, RTJ will still be the Warzone World Champion going into January of 2024. Mikey Starks, I don't know. I think medics will have to look at his arm because it looks like it was bad. But RTJ doing whatever it takes to hold on to his championship, even if it had to mean he had a bone to pick with him. A stunning way to end the show. Honestly, felt like a large breath of air was just sucked out of everybody. But again, love it or hate it, RTJ is still champion. A couple of title changes, a couple of title defenses made. What a way to end with this Blackheart universe. So again, this is the end of the stream right now. Nearly clocking in at 5 hours. I want to thank everybody who has tuned in tonight, any other times, any other streams, and have watched our YouTube videos. There will be another YouTube video or so coming up soon. So please be ready to enjoy anything that you might have missed. So speaking as AJ here personally, we're glad this project took off in the way it did. And we'll be back even stronger for RBU going into next year. Moxie and I honestly have loved doing this stuff for everybody, not just for us, but for everybody, for all the friends involved and all. For that, I want to wish everybody a Happy New Year. Don't forget to check out the YouTube channel to subscribe. Also subscribe on Twitch anytime you can. And of course, you can always join our Discord server as well. All the links are everywhere. You all take care. Have a good night, and we will see you all in 2024.